live talking about you.
And we're live. All right. Hey, Twitch, how's it going? It is Jillatize coming to you from the Dungeons&Flagons gaming studio with the players. We are into session 10. I'm like, wow, 10 weeks of this already. But we did have a long prologue, I guess, of the White Plume Mountain. So that kind of took like 3 or 4 sessions, I think. And then we spent some time in Waterdeep and all that stuff before we actually got into the dungeon. So, but we were going to get into it when they left off last time. They had just killed what appeared to be an elf in the bottom of a pit in the room. And they started looking at the walls, and when they were looking at the walls, they noticed there were some reliefs carved into it, which had buttons and stuff on it, which they were about to press, but we had to end last session, so they didn't get that done. So we'll probably start in that room tonight, guys, and continue on from there. Little disclaimer before we start tonight. I want to make sure that I'm covering all my P's and Q's, or at least most of them. I'm going to be using some music tonight from Sirenscape. They have some really good sound sets on there for running D&D games, or for just listening to, for that matter. I've used them in some social media posts and things like that. If you haven't checked that out, you can look at, I think it's GTG Vicky on Twitter. She's the social media director for Sirenscape, and actually posted this room or on their post. So I really appreciated that from them. We're going to be using the Witchwood sound set from Sirenscape tonight, and if you want to go get that for yourself, it's in the links in the doobly-doo down below. Yeah, so I think that about covers that end of it. As always, we will go around the table and introduce the players, and then we will get into our session. So let's start with...
Hey, my name is Melissa, and I'm playing Keebler, a Furbog Druid. And that's it.
I got to skip around here because we're missing a couple players tonight. Yep.
I am Zach. I am playing LeVar Burton, a human monk.
I'm Elmo. My pronouns are he, him, and I'm playing Cade, a halfling bard.
I am Jonathan. I am playing Malquis, a Shadowcar fighter monk. No snacks tonight.
No snacks tonight.
I know, no snacks tonight. We'll see how angry I get with.
Gosh. Hey, we got plenty of Halloween candy left.
Oh, yeah. Take that bowl of
we got
Oh, no, I got snacks. I got...
Yeah.
There's other stuff in there, too.
That's all I can reach. I don't need anything else.
Reese's are good.
Pretty good, Reese.
So, again, if you guys are just joining us, we appreciate you coming in and checking out the stream. Session 10, we'll start now. I'm going to pop up the maps, or at least the map I'm going to use tonight. And we'll get some sound. You can... If I can get it to go to it. Okay. Let's go with this one.
Start pushing buttons.
All right. So, and of course, as people join the stream, they can let me know whether or not the sound levels are okay or not. But for now, we will get started. I guess I should say also, in case you didn't hear, we are missing 2 players tonight. Alex is out of town, so hopefully he's having a great time out there. And Christopher is feeling under the weather tonight, so he called off today. I don't want to say called off because it's not a job. He essentially alerted me to him not being present. So let's go over to the map cam. All right. So we're going to say this is the room that you were in with the pit. Where the rocks are there that are on the floor, we're going to imagine that the pit is there. Basically in this area right here in that square. And then the relief will be along that wall on the back. Okay, so where you were seeing all of that previously. Um,
If I remember right, there's 2 exits out of this room, I think.
um,
The one that we came in,
right,
and
one.
then I thought there was another one.
yeah, the one you came
Yes.
in, there's actually another one leading out the far side.
The sucking sound.
And that's
Well, that's
almost
nice.
represented right here because you came in, let's say that way, and then there would be another way out this way. Is there another one on this
Yeah.
map? Okay, so that one does not exist, at least that we know of. So
Don't get high on
Nice cover.
fumes.
you like that? So we are all around here, and I think you guys would all be up near the relief, or at least looking at it. At least that's where we kind of left off. These guys, I think, were around the pit. I don't know, somewhere close to that, I would think. I don't know. We'll say it's like that. And for the first part of this, you guys were looking at that relief on the wall, and you had those buttons. What did we want to do as far as pressing the buttons? You had one button that looked like a skull, another button that looked like a comet, and another one that looked like a tower.
Let's save the school for last.
No, you do that one first.
Get it out of the way.
A comet, I don't know. None of them sound
Pretty
good.
dangerous.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
I don't want to fight a comet any more than I want to fight a tower.
And anything in this relief that would make sense of what these buttons might be?
Only that they're represented in the relief as well. So, I mean, there's skulls throughout the relief that look similar to the skull on the button. There's a comet, let's say, flying over in the relief. But nothing that would really,
Give an order.
yeah, give an order or anything like that. At least, I guess, give me,
Now, are these just listed on there, or is it like a? I thought it was like a map. I thought it looked.
it
like
is. It's a map, and then within the map, like there's like a comet in there in the relief, so it's like a picture, right? But then the comet itself, like the comet main part of the comet, is a button. Like the skull, let's say the skull is a button as well. So wherever that's at in the relief, and I'm just gonna say it's a big picture of like what looks like kind of the transcendence of the world into like evil. So kind of a evil kind of carving on the wall.
Does this look like it? Like there's any kind of level or layer to these? You know what I mean? Like layer, like
Yeah, no.
one's
So
up here, one's down.
yeah, no. So it doesn't actually have levels as if it's like a map of the dungeon or anything like that.
Oh, okay.
He was gonna roll something.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can. Why don't you roll history?
Alright. So 16.
Okay, so you see, you remember from like times past when you've done some of this dungeon delving before that essentially this is kind of, it reminds you of pictures that you've seen of the fall of the elves, when they essentially almost when like drow were created. At least it gives you that kind of sense. Not that it's exactly the same as what you've seen before, but you kind of deduce that that's what this is.
Okay.
And what do we want to do?
Let's go in order. One, two,
so the-
three.
Okay, so the first one represented in the
Simple.
relief is the carving of the skull.
Perfect. Be first.
I guess
Oh, yeah, we'll just start with the skull then. We'll see what happens after that.
Well, you are very versed in Waterdeep. So I'm going to say that when you see the carving of the skull, it reminds you a lot of what you've heard Skullport was in the dungeon, which is, you would know it as some sort of port in the dungeon itself, where people have traded and with other merchants and stuff in Undermountain.
I tell everybody that.
Okay.
Yeah, so like Black Market, Skullport, heard about it.
Let's go for
It's
it.
a way to get there.
And we'll see what happens.
Okay, press the button.
Poke.
As you press the button, a booming male voice fills the room, and just as if it was been on a loudspeaker somewhere.
Alex inspired.
Alex inspired. Nice.
I don't. Oh, inspiration for himself.
Inspiration
Oh no,
for
for me.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Thanks,
Really?
Alex.
Really?
I mean,
Uh,
he's not wrong.
yeah. So, hey, well, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a great time on your vacation. So, so a loud booming voice comes out as if like loudspeakers are behind this relief, and you hear in common, "Gate access to Skullport disabled."
Push it again. You want to enable it?
Keep pushing it.
So you push it again. You push
That's
it
a
again,
fair
or
point.
yeah. So you push
See
it.
if it enables.
Okay. So you push it again, and again you hear the same thing.
Okay.
Gate access to Skullport disabled.
Okay, maybe we need
Well.
to push another one of the buttons.
Okay, so a comet or a tower. I mean,
So the second one up in the relief, if you're going, let's say left or right, would be the comet. The carving. I think. Why don't you do a history check for me?
okay. 14.
Okay. You understand this to be like in history, there was a story of an asteroid that orbited a place called Toril. And the name of the asteroid was Stardock. And you see that this carving of this comet seems to represent Stardock in some way.
All right.
And you push that
Yep,
one?
let's give it a shot.
Okay. You hear another loud, booming voice come through and says, "Gate access to Stardock from level 16 only."
All right.
Yeah, get to level 16 to get there.
Yeah,
Want to.
probably the case. So it looks like it's giving you bits of clues, right, to other areas of the dungeon and how to get there. So, I mean, these might be important for the future. I see some of you writing it down, so that's awesome. The third one in the line is the tower. This tower looks very extra dimensional. It's almost like broken up. Let's almost picture an Escher painting or something of that like, but it's carved into the wall. And it looks like the tower is almost twisting and has little pieces of it rotated. And then as you get to the top, it almost looks like it fractures into pieces. And that is the button. You notice a rune carved above it. I don't know if anybody would necessarily know this off the top of their head. I'm sure that probably
I think we already discovered that.
the rune was.
I seem to remember that now.
Okay, it might have been. We might have discussed that.
Alistair's rune.
Yep, there you go. Yep. So yeah, so it is. Yep. So we talked about that last session. So it is Hallister's rune up on top of that button, above the tower button.
I think that was the only thing we figured out about.
Right. That's where we
Seen
had
it. Because I think we've seen it somewhere else.
Yeah, I think earlier in the dungeon.
Yeah. But the demon statue thing.
Right.
Person. Supplemental. Kanku.
Yep. So you press that button?
Yep.
So another loud booming voice comes through. And you hear gate access to Hallister's tower from level 23 only.
Is this the same voice?
I'm gonna say that the third voice sounds I guess I should have done it that way, but sounds deeper and a little bit darker, more mysterious.
Sound like the disembodied voice that we heard before. Didn't we hear a disembodied voice before? Or am I imagining? Maybe I'm hearing voice. I could have swore we had like when we like first came in, or at some point, or something like that, talking smack at us or something.
You did when you were leaving White Plume out,
Oh, okay.
but that was different
Yeah,
wizard.
that was different. That was
Not me.
Yeah, there was one that told you couldn't leave, that he wanted you to be slaves for him and all that.
Yeah.
But yeah, so now you got this third booming voice that came out saying gate access to Hallister's tower for level 23 only. And as the voice finishes, you start to hear some echoes. And what is he doing up there?
I don't know.
Can you ask her?
Do you
I don't want
wanna
to
go
yell up there because we're streaming, but like, that sounds like she's dying up there. I don't know what she's doing, or flopping around like a fish on the floor.
Sounds like they're gonna make us breakfast,
maybe that's what it is.
or maybe that's what
Like, jeez.
breakfast sandwich.
But I guess I'll wait for her to get back. It's fine. We don't need to do it.
No, she just heals and damages.
Yeah. What was she doing? Breaking ice up or something?
I'm gonna kill a spider with a fly swatter.
Trying to kill a spider with a splice swatter.
One big spider.
Oh. Well, you know.
Very tenacious spider.
I don't know. They're not usually here on Thursdays, so
Yeah. So you hear this echoing, I'm going to say almost like a laughter, coming from the pit where you killed the elf.
But there was nothing else in the pit that we saw, right? Just the elf.
Right.
Well, I'm by the pit. Can
Look down in there.
I? Yeah. Look down in the pit, see if there's
Yeah.
laughter coming.
So you see,
Down there.
and I'm going to grab this thing. So in the same form as the elf that you saw down there before that you shot, you see rising up out of the pit this creature. Looks like the elf itself, which has risen anew as some other form and is coming up out of the pit. As he sees you at the top glaring down into the pit, he looks directly at you, and you hear in Elvish, "You killed me once. You killed me twice. Now you will kill me a third time."
I mean, if you want. I mean, you kind of asked for it last time. Sure. Well, I don't have a
come
problem
back
with
for
this.
more.
Yeah.
Whatever helps you move on to the bright, shiny white light.
And as you see it start to ascend out of the well, this like almost ghostly form comes up out of the well, and just let's roll initiative.
17.
Ah. Yeah.
All right. Keebler, what'd you get?
13.
And Cade.
22.
Okay. All right. And this Being at 12. What were you at? 17?
13.
13? Okay, 12. So right here. So it flies up kind of out of the pit. As it comes out, I'm going to say that you have enough time if you'd like to make an opportunity attack on this thing as it comes out.
Fire an arrow. Indeed. That is like 15.
Okay. And 15 is going to hit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm slow tonight. That's 6, 7, 8.
8 points?
Yeah.
Okay. It takes that hit from you and appears to be floating back and forth over here rather rapidly. And you can see that this thing is scanning the area. It is now outside the pit and is backed up a bit, having taken the first attack from you. And it is scanning the area, and you can see almost as if it's looking directly at you sometimes, and then it's also looking around as if searching for someone else. Go ahead and give me a insight roll.
It is a 13, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Okay. You would assume that it's like targeting you and maybe even looking for Shinerla as the two murderers that killed it.
Oh, yeah.
As it kind of floats back and forth in the room doing that searching motion, we will go to the top of the order, and that's going to be Cade.
Quick question. Does the creature look like it's wearing metal of any kind?
I don't believe so, but we're going to make sure. Give me a second.
I mean, it is how it works. He was undead before.
Now he's wearing leather armor.
Okay.
As far as metal on him and things like that, yeah, no, he's nope.
I need a wisdom saving throw as I cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay. That's a pretty high roll. It's going to be 22. Anything else this turn?
Nope.
Okay. We are on to Lamar.
Can get to probably about there.
Remember the pit's right in front.
Yeah.
Over.
Yeah, in that squares. Yep.
And we'll just do some shooting.
Okay. Just bow shots.
Yep.
Okay.
20. For 5. And 22 for 12.
Okay.
And that will be it.
You're gonna be up next, and right before your turn happens, you just hear this thing say something about you had to be rude, you had to fire first. Not really necessarily looking at you, but you hear that, and all the help I was gonna grant you, the map I was gonna give you. Now you get nothing from me. as your turn begins.
Okay. Well, damn. I don't have anything to, like... Okay. Anyway, I'm just gonna shoot him.
Okay.
We'll take it off your corpse.
Yeah, exactly. We don't need him alive.
Well,
Ah,
He's not alive, yeah. I'm gonna do Scorching Ray,
Okay.
which... If I can hit. Went way too far. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Okay, nice. So roll double damage.
Okay.
like, red.
Oh, but I do it 3 times. I have
Oh.
to hit 3 times.
Oh,
It's 3 different rays.
oh,
So that's a 19 plus.
okay.
And then. Oh. Well, that one's a 4.
Well, so you crit, so you got double damage and then a regular damage. is what you
Yeah.
got.
So double damage for 2, and it takes 4 of these. So for the first one, it's 20.
Wow,
I've rolled all 5.
nice.
And then.
The second one would be half of that, right? Or regular damage.
Oh, wait, it's only 1. Is it? No, it's not.
What?
Do I roll?
For a crit, you would roll.
yeah, you roll twice as many dice for your one beam,
Oh, yeah.
and then
So,
And then for
yeah,
the
it
second
would've
beam,
only
you
been
roll the
2.
normal amount of dice.
So should I re-roll that?
Reroll the 2, that's
Okay.
fine.
Well, that's a 10.
Okay, so 30 points total. Nice hit though.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'll just stay where I am.
Okay. No movement or anything like that.
Yeah. I'm good.
Okay. You hear this this creature kind of shriek as it looks at you and comes in quickly, right towards you. It doesn't have a weapon out or anything, but appears to be making a melee attack on you. And it's like, you were the one who was firing the shots. You and your friend with the magic. Together, you will both die.
Okay.
As it begins to make its attack.
We'll see if that's in the cards.
Okay. So, 16 does not hit you.
Nope.
That's going to be 22.
Yep. Well, hit. Nope. Up.
All right, and that is going to be 11. As it punches you quite hard. It just flew across the cavern here. Swing and a miss on one, and the second punch nails you upside the head. And he seems very brash about it, and is just like, let that teach you a lesson. As we go to your turn.
We'll drop my bow and then pull my Lordy sword and stabby stab and kicky kick.
Okay. Okay.
That's what I do.
Little stabby stab.
3 of those. Well, I don't think this one's gonna be. Sorry. It's 9 hit.
It's gonna
That's gonna ruin the sound.
be. Yeah, it is probably.
25 hit.
25 hits.
airplane mode.
I know. Make sure that. Actually, I don't know that that'll. Oh, I don't need that. Yeah, just let's take a look at it. Oh. Yep. Make sure it's still good. All right. So how much damage?
Okay, so 25 hit does 16 hit.
16 hits.
Okay. So that 4, 8, 9 sword damage. Just magic.
Okay.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 one cheek kick damage.
Okay.
And then my AC also increases to 19.
Okay. Super. Let's see, what do we let's go back to Fade here, and I'm gonna go to the map real quick. Let's see how that looks. Oh, it's not bad. Probably zoom in a little better. Okay. All right, Kate, what are you doing?
I need a dexterity saving throw as I cast Fairy Fire.
Dex save is gonna be 14.
That's a fail.
Okay. So it is very fired.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else this turn?
Nope.
Okay. LeVar, what do you got?
All right. Yep.
Next to it.
Yep. And 17
17 hits.
or 8.
Okay.
So 100. 10, so 18 so far.
It gets a little crazy.
Another 11, so 29. 17. Or 9. So 38.
Wow. And as you
Point
punch,
of fisting.
yeah, as you punch this thing, it kind of lets out some groans from your constant jabbing, and I think we are on to Cupid.
Okay.
Overkill.
A good idea.
But you do have advantage, right? Because of her.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was just seeing who was around. I'll cause damage to burns. What?
We shouldn't be standing that close to him then.
That's true.
Better at whatever you're doing.
Well, okay, so,
Yeah, just cast it in the corner over there.
Yeah, just hit it.
it's ice knife. It explodes.
Oh.
So, I'll just go up to it and hit it with my scimitar.
I think you would have shoot this.
Okay.
I'll do something different
Either
than I
one.
usually do. So I can
I
make it
use
there,
ice knife, I
right?
can.
Yeah. That's not the hole, right? Here.
Yeah, that's actually the hole would be where this rock was. So yeah, no, you're good. You could skirt by them and get
Okay.
to this thing.
Okay. Well, let's see if I can hit it before anything.
And you get advantage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you need to roll 2 ones. I mean, they're
Oh. Yeah, 14.
14 will hit it.
Okay. So, I was shocked by that. Oh wait, well actually it was more than that. 14 plus 6, right? for my attack bonus. I don't
Oh,
ever
it
use
doesn't matter.
weapon.
Either way, you would have hit it.
Yeah, I know, but for future reference.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 3 damage. Is that it? I guess.
I guess.
Plus whatever your mod is.
Oh.
So whatever your strength if you're using scimitar. So whatever your
Oh.
strength plus would be.
Oh, then 6.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't ever use weapons.
Sure.
Okay, awesome.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I did my movement. Hit it. So yeah, I'm good.
Okay. This thing, you all noticed that this thing obviously was intent on Malchus. As it got hit by Lavar, it appears almost doubly focused now as it kind of reaches out and grabs you. Let's make a save for a grapple at this point.
That is 16. That is a 22.
Okay. So he does not grapple you, but he puts his hands out as if to grab you around the throat, almost as if it was trying to choke you. As you kind of ease out of the way, and then he attempts to strike you. Very poorly misses. So we are on to Malchus.
People that did.
But this time with advantage.
Well, forgot about that. Lightning sword strike. That's the first punch. Second one. So that's 18's all aboard.
Okay.
Except for 117. Sorry. Does a whatever that is, like a 20. Whatever it is.
Yeah.
It's my lowest one.
Okay.
Reduce him to 1,000 years of pain. Oh, sword damages. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. It's 23 altogether.
23 altogether. Okay. Anything else? Okay, we're on to Kate.
I will come over here and stick it with my rapier.
Okay. Slicing right at it.
That's a 21 to hit.
Well, that's gonna hit.
A new follower. Fly guy?
Oh, Fly Guy. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it.
12 points of
It'd be
damage.
funny if that was Jesse.
What's that? 21?
12 points of
12
damage.
points. Got it.
And not that good.
Okay. All right, 12 points of damage. Lavar.
Oh, man, have pretty damage on that. 14.
If you're just joining us, they are fighting a revenant that is just blown up out of a hole that they had shot an elf in. And so he's apparently turned into an undead creature and has flown out of that pit and is attacking them.
Well, and Fly Guy said this is dope as fuck. Don't let me distract you guys.
Oh, okay. It is though.
It's 8, 8, 8, and 10 for 34.
Holy shit.
Points of
34?
damage.
Okay. And I'm gonna say that at this point, let's see, who's up next? It's gonna be Keebler.
Yep.
Okay, so a little bit early, but you notice as you're doing the punching to this, because you're punching again, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're noticing as you're doing this punching to this creature now, that almost where you're indenting this creature when you punch it, you almost see in some spots, not all, but in some spots, it almost like pops back out, and you can see that it's almost like you kind of get the sense that it may be healing itself as you're punching it.
For sure.
Keebler, yeah.
I just have to punch it more.
Yeah.
Time to blow on my cheek.
Okay, well, I'm close enough this time, so I can use primal savagery. I can't ever say that.
Okay. Your nails grow long.
Yep, and my teeth.
Yeah.
So
You're gonna bite it.
yeah, I still have advantage.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, are you clawing it or biting it, or how are you
Oh.
attacking?
Well,
Or what are you using your? Yeah, karate chops with the
with the nails.
long nails. Okay,
Yeah.
super.
Go for the eyes.
You go to do the scratches.
Yeah. Right across the face, all the way down the face. Okay, so let's see if I can hit first. That's 19.
19 hits.
Okay. That would work. No. I don't like that. Where? I just had one. There it is. Oh. Okay, well, that's 2 points of acid damage.
Okay,
Unfortunately, that's it.
that's it.
That's it.
Oh my gosh, devastating.
That
You
was
don't
terrible.
add your mod to that, do you?
No, 'cause that's a cantrip.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I mean, it's a physical attack, isn't it?
oh yeah, I don't know. Then it doesn't say anything about that.
Is it a cantrip?
Yeah,
Does
it's a
it
cantrip.
scale?
Does it go up with your level if you want to
It
cast it
does.
at higher levels?
Yeah, it
Because
does.
you're 5th level, right? So most cantrips go up at 5th level.
Yeah.
Oh, so it'd be. Oh, I do
So
have that written down. 2d10 then.
Okay, so roll another
Roll
one.
another one. Thank you. Not noticing.
Yeah, see this. You don't
3.
you'll realize how much,
So what? 5?
5.
how much Alex helps you out over there.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so I got the damage written down for that. We are up on the creature.
How did Alex get credit for it? He's not even here.
Well, I mean, on regular nights,
Usually he is.
he's usually kind of help her out to figure out what die to roll or whatever the case. Okay, so on the creature's turn, you notice that again, it's got its gaze right on you, and almost as if like I'm gonna say like you guys all see, you probably it still looks pretty normal to you. You guys are all kind of seeing that the eyes on this thing are starting to bug out a little bit and glow, and almost a representation of like so the dark crystal when they're sucking the life out of the little pod people. If you remember that scene at all, but like their eyes kind of get intense and bubble out. That's kind of what's happening to this undead elf's eyes right now, and they're starting to glow a bit as he focuses right in on you. And I need you to make a wisdom save.
That is an 18.
Okay. Let's have. We'll make this interesting. I'm gonna have Lavar make that same saving.
Way low. Like, probably like a 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you're staring at this creature and you're noticing these eyes bulging, again, you didn't really see that, but when the eyes are bulging in you guys' minds, right? You're kind of staring a little too intently, and the gaze from what he's doing to Malchus's character kind of like spills off into your vision.
Okay.
And being that he's standing right next to you, you see LeVar almost go just like catatonic, standing there as if he's frozen or paralyzed in some way.
Is it that I'm paralyzed?
Yeah, you're paralyzed until you make the save.
Okay.
And you can let's see.
If
Until
it works
you,
the same as ours, it's probably on my turn, and if I take damage.
yeah, until the end of the Revenant's next turn. So, okay,
So not even necessarily that long.
right, but through the next round, I would say.
For sure.
So LeVar is now paralyzed. You are safe for the moment. You're up.
Me?
Yep.
All right. I will. Make my attack. Sword.
Okay.
That is for 22.
That hits.
And not knowing exactly what's going on, I will try to slap LeVar out of it.
Okay.
Oh, I don't have damage. I rolled. I'm assuming that a 8. It's not gonna hit you.
Nope.
And that is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage.
Okay.
13 magical sword damage. You haven't been reducing. But I did make an unarmed strike, so my AC is still 19.
Okay.
Yeah, I just tried to slap you upside the face. Wake up.
Okay.
Or wait, I would have gotten advantage because he was.
Very fired.
No, because he's stunned, right?
Oh, yeah, because
Quite possibly.
well, he is paralyzed.
I would think that would give you
Yeah.
advantage.
So you would have probably got
I
advantage.
rolled a 6. I rolled 17.
Okay, so
I can do it.
You take 6 damage.
Okay.
all right. So to wake LeVar up, you slap him out of his paralyzation, and it seems to have worked. You start to come to a little bit.
Okay.
I'll tell him to remember his training. Remember your training.
I'm gonna say, as you are groggy from the paralyzation, that how many normal attacks do you get in a round? Okay, so you can make one. That's fine. Cade, you're up.
I'm gonna try and stab him again. It's a 19
19 hits.
for 8 points of damage.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
LeVar, you're up in your paralytic state. You come out and you're like back to movement.
17. And 15 points
Okay.
of fisting.
15 points of fisting. Okay. You again see these eyes, these bulging, glowing eyes. And now you even notice, even though his eyes look normal to you pretty much as he stares into yours, you notice that the glowing has begun. So like you're getting a really almost a distracting glow, blinding glow coming off of his skin as he looks into you. Go ahead and make that same wisdom save.
You actually bought the gingerbread Mountain Dew.
I
She
saw it
did.
at the store today. Had to buy it. He
Yeah.
tries them all,
Like ginger snaps, Mountain Dew, I think. Weird. I haven't tried it yet.
Yeah, maybe it isn't bad. It just the concept sounds.
Okay, so you are now paralyzed till the end of its next turn. And you, LeVar, notice right next to you. I guess you're all kind of grouped up there anyway, so you'd all see this anyway. But the body just goes almost frozen in whatever stance or position you were in when it happened. And then Malchus would be up, but it's going to be to the end of his next turn. So, Cade, you
I can save at the end of my turn. Or do I not? Or am I just stunned until the end of his turn?
I think you're stunned until the end of his turn, because it says until the end of the Revenant's next turn. Or unless you take damage. Wait. Yeah, so yeah, at the end of your turn you could too.
That is a 22.
Okay, so you start to come to out of the, so now these guys are getting paralyzed around you, Cade. And coming back out of it rather quickly, but still, you see your friends getting frozen for moments.
So I have a disguise kit. I'm going to get into it, take out a cloth, rip it in half, and attempt to put it over his eyes. And then because it's ripped, I'm going to mend it together with my cantrip.
Okay. So you're gonna mend it around his eyes.
Yes.
Okay, I like it. Or why don't you make an attack roll to hit it?
It happened.
What?
Martin asked the 8 ball something, and it said Keebler's gonna die.
Oh, nice.
Not really.
No, the 8 ball said it.
Yeah.
Not Martin.
Yeah, I put that in as one of the random responses out of like the 23 responses, and it finally hit.
The Keebler's gonna die.
Yeah.
19.
So 19 hits the creature. You're able to wrap this piece of cloth around his eyes, and then you immediately cast Mend on it. And it kind of like the cloth just molds around the back of this thing's head as you apparently you covered his eyes up. So I think you probably canceled that attack out, at least for now. So good job. Where are we at? LeVar, you're up. Unless you had something else. Good.
Nope.
Okay. Good job. That'll stop the paralyzation.
Thank you.
I wonder if you could rip a thing, take 2 pieces of cloth, put it on the other side of somebody's head, and mend it through their ears.
Kill them that way.
But I think it's like a 1 foot or something that it can.
Yeah.
Can mend.
That'd be interesting.
For a serial killer. Strange death.
Yes.
Be on that 1001 Ways to Die show. He's killed by a washcloth through his brain.
Get Columbo and Barry Mason on that.
Yeah. I think what you're saying, sir. So the tablecloth killed him in the library.
So for 35 points of damage and a Constitution saving throw.
It won't need a saving throw as
Okay.
you describe your killing blow.
Oh, right on. No, we'll stick with tradition and just go right for the heart.
Okay? So you Kali Ma this thing.
And
As you take the heart out for what would appear to be the 3rd time now, because it was dead the first time from whoever had killed it and threw it down there, or it was already undead, and then you guys killed it again, so now it was a revenant, and now you've killed it a 3rd time. So this thing keeps coming back.
now it's a mummy.
It's like a Timex. It's like a Timex monster that just keeps on ticking.
Style.
Good job, guys. That was really good play. I like that with the
Thank
putting that around the eyes like that. That stopped the paralysis, so that was good.
Good.
Okay, so now you have this creature on the ground.
Go through its body again.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, searching the body.
It's a 19 or
I got a 14.
Okay.
19 and 30 is 22.
Okay. Really good search score, and you are going to find that it is completely empty and void of anything. As a matter of fact, you probably get the sense that something has already taken everything it had
Yeah. Good.
at some point.
I thought he said he had maps and stuff for us.
Maybe
Yeah.
he was lying.
No, obviously he was lying.
I'll strip this thing of its armor for the next people who come through.
Oh, okay. So, like, you can make it more defenseless for whoever
Yeah.
comes in.
It can
So,
come back.
Does it look like there's anything in the pit?
Looking down in the pit, it just looks like a long hole in the ground. Apparently, just to keep people in. Kind of like leave the lotion in the basket, right? Like, it's just a pit.
Okay. Doesn't seem to be like anything at the bottom. Or... I'll just throw these corpses back in the pit where they go.
Okay.
Somebody else. Did you want to say last rites or listening to?
Just wanted to make him more defenseless. That's all.
You don't want to say last rites over?
I'm not a cleric.
Like the frog would have done it.
That's right.
Um,
I was thinking of your other guy. My bad. I will. I'll give him one.
Yeah. Ominous Padre Spirito Sancto. As you pitch it off into the hole. And it falls back down there with a nice thud at the bottom.
May the Raven Queen guide you to your fate. Which is probably to come back up and annoy me.
I can
That's
do
my
a song.
fate.
You can do a song for it.
Sing a dirge. I kick it in the dirt.
Yes.
Dirge for the dirt. Like it. That's a pretty happy dirge.
Try one, Zach.
I'm good.
Are you?
Maybe it'll be good.
It's ginger snaps, right?
Gingerbread snap.
Gingerbread snap.
Yeah, to do with artificial gingerbread flavor.
Yeah, which I was like, that's weird.
Oh, I didn't know sounds delicious.
I pick up every single new about.
I know.
No,
We try every Mountain Dew that ever gets.
the frostbite or whatever is pretty decent.
Yeah. What's that? Nice. Wow, what's it like?
It's something.
It's something. Okay. It's like eating little gingerbread man. No? Not quite
Do you
like
want
that.
I mean, it
No, I'll try one.
just kind of. It tastes like both things.
Tastes like Mountain Dew and ginger snap. Gingerbread.
And not even really like they're mixed. Almost like you can taste them both.
That kid took last rites over the well. Things last rites over the well.
It's just going crazy over there.
Yeah, she's totally into it. You killed my friend. No, prepare to die. So, you guys have that main entrance that you came in, and if you guys remember from the last session, so down that corridor that you came down to get to this room, you were hearing
Sucking noise.
sucking noise and like sounds coming from off to the left over there. If you had continued down that way, which is I think why you came this way. The doorway.
Well, we knew it was down that way. Sucking sounds.
Yes, sucking sounds. Yeah. The doorway, and this is not, it's not represented very well because if you really, I mean, did I give you the map tonight? I don't think I gave you the map
No.
tonight. Okay, so if you look at 37 is the room that you're in, you'll notice that the actual other doorway going out, it leads back the same direction in which you came in, right? So it's on that same wall. It's just further over. So there's that.
Well, Matt boy,
What about?
where are we going? Towards the second tower?
I mean, either way, we pretty much end up there.
Okay.
So we could really go either direction.
Forward? Left? What's your choices?
Why? It's both of them going back the same direction, just from different parts of the room.
Oh.
37.
Let me see your map.
And of course, not seeing the one on the bottom, we're going to say that as you were looking
So
around.
your map shows 3 different ways to get it.
Yes. But like Josh said, we don't know about that.
Yeah, you don't know about the ones with the S on them.
We could look around. I mean, this is, we know it's a dungeony kind of secret-y place. We've already come across one secret room. I don't know if we want to look or we just want to go the other way. I'm fine with just going towards the sucking sound because that sounds interesting.
No, I'm good with that.
Let's do the sucking sound. I vote sucking.
Okay.
I vote to suck.
Do you want to go out the same way that you came in, or do you want to go out the new door?
Let's go through a new door. We
Okay.
like doors. I'll
Okay.
check those doors. I'll check that door.
Okay.
Check it. It's
Martin's having
26.
What's that?
Martin's having fun with the April.
Nice.
26. To check for traps.
We get a female president. Will the missiles be shaped differently?
That's a tough one for the April.
Yeah, but there'll be twin missiles.
Twin missile. Okay, so you got what on the check?
26.
26. So you find no traps on this.
I'll attempt to open.
Okay. You open it up, see a hallway beyond, and again, a lot of foot traffic or something has been through here. As I will try to load this up for us a little bit. Okay. We go right there. Is that on the map?
It's right in the middle.
Yep. So you guys are right around there. As you're going down that hallway, you notice that there's been a lot of traffic through here, and obviously this. Yeah.
I make that noise.
Oh, as you open it.
That's for Chris.
I should.
Okay. For his benefit.
He likes door noise.
Yeah, and you can see there's obviously a turn right.
There's turn.
Yeah. There is.
No, we'll get down there. I will casually turn
Turn.
to the left to check, to make sure there's no one following us. And then continue turning left and following.
And straight on till morning.
Why did you turn left of us?
I did.
Why'd you turn all the way around?
That's the only way I can go that way.
But you don't need to turn right.
A right-handed turn?
No, it's not. It's a left-handed turn. Look, you're facing this way. Boom, boom,
No,
boom. This
right
is your
where
left.
you're at now.
Doo, doo, doo. Oh, this now.
Yeah.
Now you got to turn all around.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Okay.
Checking to make sure we're being
Oh,
followed.
we were talking about back then. I'm just
As you start
confused about
to-
your martial arts. I don't know what kind of
I'm remembering my training.
I don't know what kind of school you went to.
All right, as you start to come down this hallway, as you make that right-hand turn, you see the
Eric Foolander, Center for Kids Who Can't Read Good.
you
Who want to learn
good.
Yeah. And who want to learn to do other stuff. good
you
too.
see that the hallway or the room at the end gets darker, As all there is in there, I mean, obviously it's really dark in here, but darker than other rooms that you've been in. There's maybe just a few torches in there that are lighting the way from beyond, and you're hearing some sounds or noises of creatures muttering in the distance.
We don't hear the sucking sound anymore?
From this side, you do not.
What's the sucking sound? There's creatures. Does it sound like they're talking, or does it sound like conversation, or does it sound just like they're making noise?
It sounds like just something moving down there.
Okay.
Like you're hearing shuffling of feet and things of that nature.
Okay. Sword and stuff in ready. I will stealthily go down.
Okay. Oh, here. Let's
That is a number that I can't read.
Yeah, is it a better light that way or no?
No, I'm just gonna make up numbers.
Just whatever. Here, there you go.
Those are actually what I hear to see.
Okay.
That was 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
For the stealth roll. So,
Oh wait, stealth is based off dex, so that'd be 13, 14, 15.
okay. Okay. So you make your way down that hallway. You are hearing the shifting of footsteps. And you start to see what appears to be just like the as you come down that hallway, kind of you get this vertical. I gotta move this map in so you can see. Okay, you get kind of a straight shot down the hallway of something moving out of here. I don't know if I'm on map cam there or not. No. Okay, so you get something. There's something moving out of here, and you feel like it was a hairy creature. So maybe looked like maybe the leg of one of the bugbears that you fought before, that kind of thing. So maybe another bugbear down here, or maybe a couple of them.
Okay.
But you definitely heard some movement in there.
I stealthily move again to
Okay.
take a better angle.
Yeah, so as you get to the end of that to actually look around the corner, you look down into 28B there, and you see what appears to be a statue or an obelisk of some sort at the north end of that. Really tall. You can't see the top of it because there's kind of a low overhang going into that room. But you can definitely see there's a statue of some sort in there, and you're seeing movement inside of there.
Check about here.
In that room, yeah. And there is, let's see. Let's look around. So they would be. Yes. So you are at the end of that hallway seeing at least 2 goblins in that room down by the. Down by what you see as the obelisk at the end. As you turn back the other way to look down into what would be 28D, you notice what appears to be a dead end as the walls just kind of stop.
All right, I will, in mimicry of the drow hand signals, and even though the drow is not here today, I will send all that information, not knowing drow hand signals. But I will send all that information to everybody else, and then whisper goblins to bugbear, and point down that hall. This one, since that's where I think bugbear.
All right.
I will whisper that to everybody.
And what do we want to do from here?
I would like to not really tell anybody what I'm doing, but try to skip down this hallway as fast as possible. 40 feet of movement.
The one on the bottom side there.
Yeah, trying to go down this hallway, and I'm gonna try to do that stealthily. So hopefully, like these two, they're not like really attention? Or...
Yeah, you want to go by quickly. It looks like they're fiddling around with something in that room. It probably won't be too difficult to get by there, but let's give me another stealth check to get by that hallway without being seen.
Oh, that's terrible. That's 10.
Okay. As you start to dart across that hallway, you notice now that they're messing with something in there, and they appear to be kind of engaged with it. It almost seems as if you saw like a blanket go down, almost as if they're making beds in there. So they don't appear to be watching you.
Okay.
And you make it and dart across to that other hall.
And then I've got my sword out, so I'm in anticipation of running into that bugbear.
Okay.
So if he shows up around the corner, I will.
Okay. And yeah, and we'll say you could probably make it to the end of the hall and look down the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And you do not see a bugbear down there when you look around that corner.
I'm gonna be quick.
Okay. And what are the rest of you guys doing?
Well, I see him do that, and since I can't usually roll for anything, I'm going to use my bonus action hidden step and turn invisible and get across there.
Okay.
And I stay invisible until I do something else.
Okay. So you're going along onto that same hallway where
Yeah.
Malchus is at?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you give me a stealth check with advantage then? I just want to make sure and see if they heard your footsteps at all.
Sure. Well, bang your head on the ceiling.
That would be 21.
Okay. Well, it appears you got across there successfully and nothing has hurt you. Just would appear that way.
Yay! Something worked out.
No,
What are the rest of you guys doing?
And I don't know you're behind me.
I think I will do sort of the same thing, except for into that.
Okay. So you're going to dip off into there?
Make the effort. That's. Yeah, it'd be an 8.
Okay. So you hear, nobody speaks Goblin, right? Here tonight?
Yep.
Okay. So you hear the muttering of some sound as they're talking to each other. And as you dart across that hallway, you open up a little more vision for yourself as you notice that there are even more in there. Yeah, and they are, as you look around those corners, as you dart across to the hall, you make it across. But you notice that there are more in there, and they appear to, now you can see more closely, that they are loosely laying down like hay, straw, something on the floor, and putting out like blankets and things. They're definitely making up beds. This must be like maybe they're going to camp here, or they're setting up camp.
You ready for the goblin orgy? Robert.
Kate, what are you up to?
We all still the drink.
No.
You're gonna wonder.
Kate's going to walk out with a flute.
Yeah, no, she plays.
He
Yeah, does the
Bring out your
rock star slide through there?
go here, and I'll hold an action until something attacks
Okay.
or someone attacks.
Okay. So
What is
you're
your action gonna be?
Crossbow or a short bow.
Short bow to the face.
okay.
Like it.
All right. So holding that action. Well, you guys are seriously close to coming into combat at this point. I think we should probably just get it out of the way, huh? I mean, are you guys are intending to get into combat with these things at some point, or are we going to try to sneak around this?
I mean, I was trying to sneak around it.
Because, I mean, you kind of started off with the whole sneaking around it thing, but yet you know what's out here now. So, I mean, it's up to you guys what you guys want to do.
Oh, I'm ready to go in there and murder this.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean,
All right.
that was definitely on the list of things to do.
Okay.
but I'm not gonna start that right away. I mean, if he starts that right away, he starts that right away. But I've got other things I'm going to do before I do that.
Okay. You want to tell them about it?
No,
Okay.
I don't know. Nobody's around me.
Oh, okay.
By myself.
Well, I guess, yeah. Well, Keebler's over there with you.
But I'm invisible.
Oh, true.
I want to stealth over here and check this hallway. Okay. I know there's a little bit of a hallway there, so
Yep.
I want to check that. I know there's a bugbear rocking around somewhere, or something is.
Mm-hmm.
So we can go up here and kind of check this area, and then I can see that this is here, right? So
Yeah, as you come down that, as you start to stealth across there.
I mean, that's my plan. This is my plan: is to
Right.
look down this.
You would get a view of that, yes, and you would see
And
that
then
it's
come
turning
down.
around or curving around in some way.
And then maybe head this way and then come around them. That's what I was thinking
Okay.
in my head. So I plan on being stealthy for a minute.
Okay. Well, I think we've gone around everybody at least once, so we'll go back to you. So if you want to go ahead and make the stealth check to go across, and then we'll start off with you and see how they follow you up.
See what they do.
Yeah.
And that's 13.
Okay. So as you go into,
So
you kind of dip off into there. Yeah, you kind of dip there.
Look down there.
Yeah, right. You look down the hallway. There's nothing there. It looks like something was carved there. At one point, like they were starting to dig a tunnel, and then they stopped.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come over here.
Okay.
See him.
Yeah.
Wave.
Wave. Yeah. Quickly as you go by.
I only know Navy SEAL signals. Gotcha. 1,000 years of pain.
Look down here.
Okay. As you look down into there, obviously it's a rough stone, carved out tunnel. You don't see any bugbears or creatures.
And I imagine I got enough movement to get over here. I don't know how far this is. I got 40 feet
Okay. Yeah. No, I think you get there.
without a double.
Yeah. As you're standing right there, why don't you give me a perception check?
Yeah, all the way up to there would be like 25 feet.
Terrible perception.
Okay.
That's still 10.
Okay. So you get up to that point. So far, nothing has noticed you, and you have not seen any other creatures other than the ones in there.
Okay. So if I don't see anything, but this continues.
Yeah, it goes on around, and you can tell that it curves around.
Yeah. Then I'll take my second movement.
Okay.
Go around.
All right.
You gonna stealth check for that?
Yeah, sure. You're in a new hallway.
So that would be a 8.
Okay. You hear almost the echo along the walls of that as it curves around of like some sort of just like a creature or something has made a noise, and it kind of echoes around to you. Maybe that bugbear.
Yeah. I'm gonna freeze and get small in the darkness.
Okay. But you don't see anything at this point as it curves around. Okay.
That's it. It's fine.
Let's see. Let's just go in that same order then, since we had initiative here. So,
I went next.
oh, did you? So here, let's do this. Or did we do? We didn't do initiative on this anyway. So let's just do initiative. Eventually, you guys are going to get into combat. It's almost apparent now.
15.
Also 15.
15 and 15.
13.
Oh, 15 and 13,
That would be 6.
or 13 and 13.
No, I got a 15.
Okay, 15, 13. You got 6.
misheard.
Yeah, 6.
Okay. And Kate.
21.
Look at Cade on the move. And as we get into that, we will. Okay, so we were on Malquist. Hey, and that's going to work out. So you're up next. So what do you want to do?
I'm just gonna pull back, I guess, and wait for Mouthquest to figure out what's going on. If he finds anything. Because we're gonna end up fighting these guys, and there's no point in the two of us getting caught.
Okay. So
So
are you just hanging out behind
yeah.
the wall, kind of?
I mean, I guess I'm just hanging out by the
Okay.
wall. I don't think I'm invisible anymore. That ended at the start of my next turn, so
Does it?
that went away. Yeah.
Oh, I don't think
For
it-
this one, hidden step it does. It says.
Oh, it's just I thought it was like forever
No, not forever.
until you wanted to be, or
Visible
until you
again.
attacked her.
Yeah, it said or at the start of your next turn.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So Kate, you'll be up next. LeVar, you also, as you're looking around and you've been there for quite a while now, you're kind of paying attention to these guys who are making these beds, makeshift beds on the floor in there, and you happen to count another one.
Gonna add one for every minute that we.
Pretty much.
Well, that's no good. Now there's 5 of them, and I only have 4 punches.
Well, geez.
I guess I'll have to blow another key point.
Oh my gosh.
Which I didn't actually have to do because I killed the thing last time.
What do you got? Like 1 left, 2 left?
5.
Yep,
Who
5.
you rested?
Not between the last encounter, did we?
Since the last time I used them, anyway.
Oh.
What's up?
I'm gonna
Yeah,
walk
because
over
I was pretty much
and
done.
I'm gonna
So we
start
decided,
viciously
okay,
mocking the
well,
guy in the middle.
I burned through 2.
Okay.
No, that's fine.
I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, give me a second, because we're going to put a video map up for that room. Since you're going into that.
Splitting up the party.
yeah,
I
a
mean,
little bit.
not much.
But
I know.
Not
I
really.
know.
I mean, unless what's at the other end of that loop he's going through is whatever's making that sucking sound.
Yeah. Or it doesn't go back to the room. Don't really know if it does.
That's not good. Let's do...
Splitting up the party isn't always the most worst thing. Sometimes it's the smarter idea. But the nice thing is, when you have 2 monks in the party, or a tabaxi, they're not that far away. They can be, 80 feet away and still not be that far.
This one will suffice. It's...
It's
So,
Yeah.
this is a placeholder. Okay, so, essentially, and we'll imagine it a bit wider where you were able to get a shot of it down that hallway, but that would be the opening to the room. This would be the, whatever the, the statue in the back, yeah, that he was seeing, the obelisk or whatnot. And then scattered on the sides of these rooms, as you've kind of seen back and forth, are these deals, and you guys would be outside that room at that point. Except for Kate, who's going to stand up in there. I think you said in the middle. So kind of back one in the middle there. I think we got that scene set. Yeah. So, you go up to viciously mock it. What do I need to make for a save?
Wisdom saving throw.
Got a -1, so it's a 5.
Okay. I will make fun of him, telling him that even livestock have better care than they do for beds.
Okay. Your bed sucks.
Or 7. Yeah, 7 points of damage.
Vicious truths.
It's just true.
Call that a duvet.
I'm
Do don't.
okay.
Don't get it.
Don't say.
Hmm. Okay. And as you get up into that room, you make the first attack on that creature. I'm gonna do 1 through 5 moving away from me, and we're gonna say that you hit number 2. And it was total of how much? Was it 6 or 7 or something?
7.
7. Okay, so you do 7 points of damage to this thing. As you do that, you see this one turn around and face you. And from the sides of the room, you see 3 others start to make movement around that corner where you can now see them. So there appear to be 8 creatures in there. All this must be a guard post or something in here that you've kind of disturbed now, as they are all alerted to the fact that you are there. So we have initiative orders. Let me get the initiative for them, I guess, real quick. I'll do them in 2 groups.
Oh, I didn't use it yet.
So we have 1 on 4 and 1 on 12.
I have an idea. But I'm at the end. So.
And 1 on 12. Keebler, what was your initiative originally? Do you know?
It was low.
Was it 13 though? Something like that?
It was lower than 13.
Oh,
It was like
was
8
it?
or
Oh, was it 8?
6 or something.
Okay. I think it might have been here. I think you guys all had higher than. What did you
Mine
have?
was 13.
Yours was 13. Okay, so it's 12. So it's right behind you. Okay, so now you have a total of 8 goblins in that room. Kate has gone up and done the vicious mockery to the first one. LeVar, you're going to be up next.
How much movement you want to say I'm expending?
I
to the
mean,
front of the,
from where-
to get to where Kate is.
Yeah, let me look at that map real quick. So you're probably, I mean, 15 feet
Okay.
to get in there. And then actually, well, we'll say 10 feet to get into the room, and then whatever there is going to be your remaining movement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Be way over there.
Yeah, you'd be on the outside of the room, yep. In the back hallway.
Well, thank you.
All right. So
Oh, we can't.
40 puts me right there.
Okay.
I didn't realize what you were doing. I wasn't watching.
Or guessing a 12 does not hit.
12 does not hit. They appear to be shielded and have leather armor on.
2, 17.
17 hits.
Okay. For 19 points of damage on whichever number that is now.
Okay, now let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Okay. And it shrieks out. You hear like some weird guttural sounds. Quite loud now. Yeah, I think that's about it. And Malchus, you're up now, and you're in that back hallway. Did you?
Need to move stealthily.
Yeah, so you're moving around that back side of that circle. As you come down towards the bottom of that horseshoe, you can see what looks like the bugbear, or a bugbear, moving to the left, back towards that doorway that would have been there. Like you kind of recall that. Well, no, you never went into that room. Never mind. You never went into that first room. You went down the hallway. So you would have, but you can tell that that's probably the same direction that your friends are. So you would probably notice that he's headed down, around a corner from you, because there's another corner there. And has just gone behind that corner.
I got an 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 stealth check.
Yeah, so awesome.
How far away is it from you?
Probably 20 feet. 20 feet around a corner there.
Stealth up to him. Step back.
From where you are. Okay.
I'm 40 feet.
Oh yeah, true. Okay.
And
So you're gonna stealth up behind him. As you come around the corner, you see the bugbear is not just one, but two. Do you want to make the same play?
wouldn't have known that. So yeah.
Yeah. So you come around the corner, and you stealth up behind this bugbear. It looks like they are headed towards a doorway in front of them. The one is starting to push that door open into the next room. Who's still out in the hallway? You are still out in the hallway. I think you guys are both in the room now. So you are seeing a door open from the other side.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll on the.
I'm gonna come up and stab him in the back and whisper.
Okay.
I killed your brother.
I killed your brother. That should lighten the mood.
Set it right up. So that is a. What am I at? 19 is 24 to hit.
Yeah.
And that's an 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage. 13 damage. Plus sword.
Okay.
And I will bonus action kick him in the head. Or probably, if it works. It's a 19 on the die.
Okay.
I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 7 damage.
Okay.
So, in my typical fashion, I'm gonna come up there and just jack his knee out from behind him, and then let him fall backwards into my sword as he just, hunches back.
Yeah. So he almost
Leg
impaled
kicked out,
himself.
and then I will whisper that I killed his brother.
Yeah. So he almost impales himself on your sword. You can see that he's taking quite a bit of damage as your sword kind of pierces through his side, and goes all the way through. He lets out a really loud shriek as the other one kind of turns around and looks at you, and appears to be grabbing up his friend off of your sword to make it out of there. You're going to make an opportunity attack on him as he moves away with the other one, as they dart through the doorway.
I'm rolling too. That's 18. 19 I rolled.
That's going to hit.
Four, 1. So that's 5, 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay, so the one is dragging his friend away, pulled him off your sword, and is dragging your friend away, or his friend away, through the doorway. You want to describe how you kill him?
Which one?
The one that you impaled.
Oh, the one I impaled? Good. So as his friend is pulling him off of my sword, I just twist it and turn it, making that opening like even larger, so he just bleeds out of the floor.
Okay. As you see intestines and things start flowing out of the side of his body, almost as it's ripped open, and blood spraying everywhere. This bugbear kind of drops to the ground as the other one begins dashing through the door.
And then as he's dashing through the door, I'm just gonna in a loud voice say, "Surprise, motherfucker!"
You on the other side of the door. Let's see who's going to be up next. It's going to be all goblins. Okay, so you on the other side of the door, you see and hear all of this, whereas they already had the door open. You were in the hallway. Let's see, in the back, right? Yeah. So you see that door open. You see the bugbear comes through. He dashes into that hallway, obviously knowing where he was going. As he attempts to rejoin the rest of his comrades. And you see him dash into the room behind where you saw Cade and LaVar go. And you hear as he does that, as he makes that move, you hear this loud shriek that I described earlier from him being stabbed in him.
Okay.
You guys also hear a loud shriek. It's probably a little less from where you're at, though. Second set of goblins is up. That's going to be 5, 6, 7. Oh no, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're just going to mutter at you, and like just like in goblin. And then the first one goes to make a scimitar attack on you.
I was gonna say, if they're just gonna try and talk at me, I'll stop punching.
That's going to be a 20 to hit. That was a high roll.
That'll do.
Okay, I need my sheet. What do you want to give me percentiles for what happens to the second one's attack? Because he critically failed.
8.
Okay. Oh, wow. No, so, okay, this is interesting. So, okay, so what we're going to do here is the first one makes the attack on you. That does hit. And you are hit for 6 points of damage from his scimitar, from the one in front of you. The next one behind him has fired a bow shot at you. The bow shot missed you, by a wide margin. And it hits the wall behind you and ricochets. And if you want to give me a d6, we're going to roll damage on the one in front. Okay, so you actually, so his arrow did 4 damage to number 4 goblin. Number 5 goblin, sorry. Is that right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
You said 5, 6, 7, and 8 were the second group. 5 is the one I'm standing on.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. So here, let me describe this better. So everything off that wall hits 3. So that one in the very front there.
So this
No, like straight off the hallway. Yeah, there you go. I know there's so many, it's hard to get them together. But anyway, yeah, so that actually, you rolled an unlucky ricochet. Shot deflects and ricochets to a new random target within range. So, now that one is pissed off because his friend shot him with an arrow. And he's like looking back at his friend and you hear, he like yells at his friend. And let's see where we at here. So that's 2 of them. We have 2 more.
Need to heal that one up, and maybe we can keep it as a pet once we kill the rest of them.
Okay, so 7.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a good system you got there. I like that. So what is this? 1s? So we'll do 1, 2. This is gonna be 3. Here's 4, 5, and then 6, and 7.
I got you.
Yep. I gotta sneeze. There you go. Oh gosh, excuse me. Allergies hit. Okay. So,
incense.
yeah, with the incense.
All the hippie smell.
Yeah, maybe. It did smell good though.
Good.
Okay, so bow shot from 7.
Yeah. And antifreeze tastes good, but you're not supposed to drink.
It'd almost be preferable in this point.
Coolant is sweet with a bitter aftertaste.
LeVar, you take 6 points of damage
Not
from the
working
bow
for
shot
you?
from 7.
Pretty gross. What's up?
Is it gross?
Yeah, well, I'm not enjoying it.
I mean, you don't have to drink it.
I might as well finish it if I opened it.
I mean, if you don't like it, get a different one.
Maybe it's the bottom. The
Still
bottom
not
half
caffeine.
tastes really good.
It just separates.
Uh,
Do it. Take a from who now?
it's just cookies in the bottom of that can. There's just cookies. Okay, so from 7, you're taking 6 points of damage from 7.
Ranged attack?
Yep.
Cool. We will go ahead and take less.
Okay.
I don't take any of that damage.
Okay.
In fact, you catch it,
You
right?
negate it all.
Yeah,
Do you catch
I
it?
catch it,
So you catch
and
the arrow?
then I proceed to whip it back at him.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Or, yeah, that's 14.
14 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna miss.
Yeah.
Okay. So you throw the arrow back at him. Awesome move.
Hey, you dropped this.
So the next shot from 8 was a 23.
That'll do.
The first one was actually a crit, but was worse damage than this one. This is 6 points of damage. This is also a bow shot.
Yeah, I only have the one reaction.
One. Okay. And that is going to do it for group 2. Keeler, you're up. And you just saw all these, you saw the bugbear or whatnot run in there and hear all this stuff. You definitely know something's going on in there. Plus your friends ran in there.
Yeah, like at this point, I know that I need to go in there. So I will move into the room if someone can.
Okay.
I don't know if that's
So from there now you were further back than he was, so you're probably only going to have 10 feet to get into the room at this point. Or you could go 10 feet into the room.
good where I'm at.
Okay.
I mean, I'm in the room. Like I could.
Yeah, you're in the room. You can see
Line of sight.
So-
most of them except maybe the one on the side.
I'm gonna use entangle to make it a little bit harder for these things.
Okay.
So it's a 20-foot square.
Okay. So that's basically 4 squares because each square is 5, represented by 5 feet here. So you pick 4 squares by 4 squares that you want to put it in.
Oh. Well, which ones hit the most?
I mean, you can essentially, I think you could hit all 5 of those, going from the green and yellow die over, right? I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like maybe. I don't know if you'd get 8 or not, but you would definitely get 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7.
Yeah.
Wait, are you counting?
I don't
that
think
as a
7.
5, 10, 15, 20 foot square? Or a 5, 10,
10,
15, 20.
Second way.
What?
Well, it's 20 by 20, right? Per thing? 20
Yeah,
by
it's
20?
20-foot range.
Yeah, so I'm going the long
20
way.
foot square.
Each square here represented is 5 feet.
So yeah, it looks like if I did 3, 4, 5, 6, can I get 7?
I think he's on the verge, but yeah, sure. I think we can get him.
Okay, then yeah, I'll do it around them.
That's all square.
So those creatures, they have to do a strength saving throw. Yeah.
Okay, they're all doing a strength save?
Yeah.
Okay, so for 3, -1 is 14.
No, does not save.
Does not save. Okay, so that was 3.
So now it's restrained.
Okay, so for 4, that one's not going to make it then. 5 is not going to make it. 6 is not going to make it with a 9. 7, however, is going to make it. So what happens if they make it?
And
Then they're not restrained?
then they're not restrained.
Okay, so we're going to say the 7 hops out of the way of that.
Okay. So
Um,
then the other ones.
But they remain in the area and they're just not restrained.
Okay, so then that's just slow movement getting through it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Okay,
whole area is difficult terrain for everyone.
got it. So, okay, so that's good. So the rest of these guys, though, are restrained.
Yeah. And then it. Does it continue to make a DC save?
At the end of its turn, it can make a strength check.
Yeah, I
to break
can-
out.
On its
Okay.
turn. On its
On
turn.
its turn.
Trying to
Yeah.
break out of it.
Yeah.
If it wants to. And I believe every time it does it, I believe it has to make a strength check every 5 feet that it walks through there. I think.
Yep.
I can't remember. It's been a while since I've used it. But
Well, you have the spell description somewhere. Where's you have it? on
It
there?
doesn't really.
Oh, it doesn't really say.
Oh, whatever. It doesn't say anything about that though.
Well, I think that's in a difficult terrain.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
actually
definitely.
listed under what difficult terrain is.
Dude, I got like 20 years of 5 different editions of this game that I'm trying to remember.
Yeah,
I cannot remember everything.
but yeah, no, in difficult terrain, the actual version of that, it would tell you what that does.
It just costs an extra 5 feet. That's what difficult.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it has their movement, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right. So your spell goes off. You entangle a bunch of these things. What else do you have?
I don't have anything. I already moved.
Okay. Oh, you were on the bars too. Oh, no, wrong cam. Go back to the map. Okay. So number 1 is up next. And he's going to see you guys coming through the doorway. You see an arrow come down that hallway at the entrance and attempt to hit you, well, either you or Cade, but it misses you. Number 2 does the same thing and also misses you, I think. 15 is not going to hit you, right?
Did it? Oh wait.
So all those guys,
No,
in
yeah,
there,
that hits me.
all those
15
guys
does?
that are entangled
Yeah.
all have disadvantage, right?
Unattacked, yeah.
Yep.
So 15 hits you.
Yeah.
So the first one misses you guys as you see the arrow go by. The second one then hits you for 7 points of damage as it sticks into your arm. Third one is going to come for you, Zach,
Cool.
with a scimitar slash at 23
That'll do.
for a whopping 3 points of damage. And number 4. Wait, 3 and 4. Wait, no, wait. He would have had disadvantage. So he's not going to hit you. He did not hit you because he was at disadvantage. Number 4, however, is going to try to take his movement to move up to you for a scimitar attack. And his first one was a 5, and his second one was a 5. So he misses you as well.
Wait.
But
Can't he move if he's restrained?
No. Be to 0 if you're restrained.
Oh yeah, so he's screwed. Well, either way, he would have to. Okay, so either
He would
way
have to spend his action in order
to get out of it. Yeah, you're right. So he
Gotta make a
can't move.
strength check.
All right, you're right. Good call. So he takes a bow shot and still misses you because his rolls were low.
Okay.
All right, there we go. So we got through the second set. You guys notice, Cade and Keebler both notice. Well, I think we should have played that. We're gonna have to backplay this a little bit because the bugbear would have gotten into the room just after Cade, but before you. So, Cade, let's move you up about 5 feet just to represent this. And we're gonna say that the first bugbear has gotten up in between here. And it is now sandwiched in between you and Keebler as he runs into the room and is making crazy bugbear sounds like like trying to speak in Goblin, but it doesn't sound.
So where are we at on this? I'm sorry, but this map in the map that you showed us is not looking in my head at all.
Okay, so the entrance to the room, I just made it narrower is what happened. So you guys are in this one.
Okay, and then we went around here
No, well, you did.
Yeah, you're looping around that
with the
circle.
bugbears.
Well, but okay. So when you came around, you saw the one going around the corner. You killed him here. The guy dashed through the door and went into the goblin room. Keebler came up from behind.
Okay, this is the whole area
That you came in.
missing that was not well described to me. Okay. Oh, maybe way down.
Yeah, you're down there. As the bugbear comes in behind you, it tries to. I'm going to say that you run up at the same time that the bugbear gets to where Cade would be. So you're going to make an opportunity attack on the bugbear. We're going to backtrack this a little bit as the bugbear's coming in because you guys probably wouldn't have had a full round before the bugbear got there. But go ahead and make your opportunity attack as you see this bugbear
What do I
rush
do
into
for
the
that?
room. Just make an attack on it.
Okay. Crap.
Nothing. Okay.
I mean, I
So
rolled
you-
a 5.
It's like a 9.
Okay, so as you run up behind the bugbear, try to make the attack on the bugbear. You see the bugbear go to attempt to hit Cade from behind. And that's going to be a 23 to hit. You see a Morning Star come down on Cade. Do I not have any D8s now anymore? Okay, here we go. For 10 points of damage.
Piercing damage by chance?
It is. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, are you guys immune to that, or what is it, immune or resistant?
Resistant.
Okay, so you're taking 5 points
Yeah.
of piercing damage from the Morning Star.
Okay.
Okay. As you get hit from behind, and now know that a bugbear is now entering the room. Cade, you're gonna be up.
Okay. I'm casting sleep here.
Okay.
So everything within 20 feet of this point, starting with the lowest hit points.
Is that pretty much all of them?
Depends on how much he rolled.
So spreading out from 3, 6, 7 is what you mean,
Yeah.
like spreading out that way? Okay. So first one.
No. Whatever creature has the lowest hit points goes first.
Okay.
That's going to affect everybody over. Except for these two.
Okay. So 5 would be the first creature targeted since it's lowest. I should have given you a copy of the map.
No, it's not.
I was trying to describe it since he went around the corner to the left.
I thought it was tighter. Like I forgot about this entire space was on the side. So it's just the end right there.
Did you grab the ones that were blinking red?
They were both charged.
Oh, well, there was one set that was blinking red.
That's 39 hit points altogether. 39 altogether.
Okay. So the first one is asleep.
What's up?
That's going to be 5. And then, so that's going to radiate out from there, right? So,
I mean, no. It doesn't radiate out. It affects everybody in this area.
for 39 total, like
Yeah.
total or all together,
Yes,
like for
39
everybody?
hit points. The creature with the lowest hit points goes away first, and
Right.
then successfully up from there.
Okay.
So how many hit points did it have?
That one only had 7. So
Okay.
32 left.
Yep.
So we have
The
3.
creature with the highest hit points.
So 3 is going to take, is going to go to sleep. And that's going to leave 16 left.
Does anybody have less than 16 or
No.
16?
No.
It doesn't affect them.
Okay, there we go. So 2 are asleep. All right, good job.
Mhm.
Anything else? LeVar, you're up.
Alright. So it's a 13 and a 19. to hit.
The 13 is going to miss, the 19 is going to hit.
Or 10.
And it looks like you're attacking 8.
Yes.
Okay.
And 21 and 22. So for a total of 29.
It is dead. As you bludgeon it to death. Anything else?
No.
And Malquis.
But him. Ooh, you were fighting me.
Surprise again.
I killed your other brother as well.
It is 26.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Oh, that's only like 13.
Yeah, 13 doesn't hit on the bugbear.
So that's 9, 10 damage.
Okay. So, let's see, who's left in group 2 here? Let's see, that's gonna be 5, 6, 7, 8. 5 is asleep. 6 and 7 are up. 7 was unaffected, although it's difficult terrain. So, I mean, he's not restrained. So he's gonna make an attack on you, melee attack. With the scimitar. He's gonna miss because he rolls a 2. And it looks like the other one, oh wait, that would have been advantage or disadvantage anyway, so that wouldn't have really mattered. And the other one is gonna roll a disadvantage to make a bow attack on you. 18.
That'll hit.
So he fires a short bow at you for 8 points. No, he doesn't.
Nah, I'm gonna catch it.
Okay.
And that's a 15 for throwing it back.
15 is exactly as AC.
Nice. 6.
So you catch his arrow in mid-flight and again throw it back at this guy. At this
Or
goblin.
3. I don't know if I add anything to that or not.
For 3 points of damage on 6.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay. And that is going to, for that group.
Counts as a monk weapon. You know that, right?
Oh, okay. So then 7.
Oh, so 4 more?
Yep.
So it's really nice when later on when your damage gets higher than their damage.
Yeah.
So they shoot you with an arrow and you throw it back for more damage than they shot you with.
Okay. All right, that's gonna bring us to Keebler.
Yes, I know.
There, I cleared out the way so you can use your ice knife.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking about doing that.
Okay. I remembered from last time.
Mm-hmm. They have to be next to each other, or is it that distance now?
No. I mean if I hit, I mean that's a big hit, or big if. So.
Is it just
then
like 5 feet next to them?
It explodes within 5 feet. Yeah. But
Nobody said
I have
that.
to hit and do all that first. So.
Oh, and I don't think they're actually 5 feet apart.
They are. They're all separated.
They're
mostly
spaced
by
out a
feet.
bit more anyway, so.
Oh.
So fireball.
So if you have something else, an AoE perhaps.
Fireball.
Well, but I don't think I have a fireball here.
Can't do anything with concentration.
Your bonfire. Create bonfire.
I don't have that.
It's fun. But
Um,
fire druid are you?
I don't know. Okay.
Scorching rays do good.
I have this erupting earth.
The erupting earth?
Yeah. Each creature in that area must 20-foot cube. And each creature in that cube has to make a dex saving throw. And it's not concentration, so I should be able to use it along with the other thing I did.
Everybody who's entangled has disadvantage on their dex. On their dex saving throw.
That's true.
So yeah, I'll do erupting earth.
Okay.
So a 20-foot cube. So whichever guys I can get in there. And a 20-foot cube.
And if you want to, you can pretty much get 3, 4,
The
5,
same people you
6,
the same people that I
4, 5,
entangled.
6, 7, yeah.
should be the reader to do it.
Okay, well, make that because then I can give you some damage on this one.
Okay, so they're all making, what did you say, dex?
Dex, yeah.
Okay.
And these guys are asleep, I believe they automatically fail their dex save. And that guy's, these two have disadvantage, and he's
Right,
not entangled, right? So
right. So there's
he's good
not.
to go.
So the first one's gonna fail. They can make it. That'd be what, 4? 5 is probably gonna fail. 11, 13. That doesn't make it, right, for you?
No.
They automatically fail. He's asleep.
Oh no, I meant 6, not
Oh.
5. And then 7. Well, he doesn't roll a disadvantage, but either way, the 2 rolls. Yeah, it's still bad. It would have been 6. So yeah, he doesn't make it.
So how many made it? Sorry, I was reading.
None of them.
None of them? And there was how many? 4?
Well, 5.
5? Okay, then they each take 3d12.
So roll
Let's-
3d12.
Uh, 23.
Gameplay boy, thank you for the lurk.
That's
Appreciate
30. Oh, so that's 30.
So 30 points to each of them?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Bye bye all those goblins.
And
I think
additionally, the ground becomes, in that area, becomes difficult again.
Mm-hmm.
Each 5-foot square portion of the area requires at least 1 minute to be cleared by hand.
Yeah, because you just basically
Yeah, you boil up the earth as the whole ground erupts underneath them. And they all are shaken down. We're almost gonna say that the earth grabs them and like pulls them under and gobbles them up as you see all of them go under the flooring. So that's gonna eliminate all of those. And, oh, that's your dice. I think that was yours.
I do not believe so.
no, that's yours.
Oh, was it? Oh.
Yeah, the only one I pushed out there was my
Put that one.
amber colored one.
All right, so now you have 2 goblins and a bugbear left.
Nice
And
job.
I'm done.
Good job.
Are you done? You just killed like 5 of them at once. Nice.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh man, cool
I do
move.
a
I did
cantrip.
think that whole area looks.
Now do a cantrip.
That whole area has got to look super cool, where it just erupted with dirt, and then you've got all the vines in there, and then now it just sucked everything back in. So now you've got these vines just sticking out of the rocks and the dirt and everything.
Yeah.
Looks like a pumpkin.
I'm gonna say a couple of goblin hands
Little
remain
mounds and maybe a hand.
from outside the dirt.
What did I miss?
Nothing really. If you want to give a shout out to Gameplay Boy 2222.
Oh, yeah. Reading.
Okay, so you see all this happen before you. This is, let's see, Goblin Group 2 is completely dead, so that's off the grid here. 1 and 2 are still up. First one is going to fire at the closest target, which is going to be Lavar.
Ooh.
So well so far.
Yeah,
It isn't my turn again yet, so he'll
and
get
10,
free reign to shoot at me.
10 is totally going to miss you. 17.
That'll hit.
For 6. And that's their turns. All right. Bugbear kind of swings around as you come up behind it, knowing that you
Killed his brother.
killed his brother, and he is mad at you. So he turns around and swings his Morning Star at you.
Do you feel anger?
For
Mr. Bookbear?
Who has
with
the
a
least health?
23.
Who has lost the most
Oh
health?
yeah, I don't know.
I think I'm pretty much the only one that's taken damage so far.
Okay.
Negative.
You've
Negative
taken
Ghost
the
Rider.
most damage, yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Negative Ghost Rider. I've taken a. I took some damage earlier.
Oh.
But
I
anyway.
did too.
What
Oh,
do you
yeah,
guys
no,
at HP wise? He's wondering, I think, because
I don't know. What,
He
what
wants to
did you
heal
hit me with?
someone.
No, I'm saying he's trying to heal somebody.
32.
Who?
Somebody in the chat.
Oh.
Undead.
Oh, Undead's trying to heal one of you.
No. I've got 39.
39. What do you got?
32.
32.
But is
Okay.
that a character before me to sell you?
I have 28, but
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 49, I'm feeling it about a 32.
So out of Keebler, Undead. So out of Keebler, Lavar, and Malquist, those are the ones that have taken damage. Who would you like to give it to?
We've all taken damage.
No,
Oh,
she
did you
too.
take damage?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, you
remember?
did. So I guess everybody's taking damage. So you can pretty much
Yeah.
pick anybody.
Pick somebody that you like.
Yeah, pick somebody you like, and we'll give it to them.
Kind of damage you do.
Okay, so yeah, 23 with the Morning Star. Okay. Uh, 7 points of damage.
Okay, so I will take 7 is 6 is 3.
Yep.
he's like rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors. Have them rock, paper, scissors.
Sounds like what he's asking for.
That is
So
what he's
now
asking for.
I mean, I'm good, really. I'm not too worried.
I'll tell you what, I will roll for you.
Oh,
Let's put it on the dice game. So we have 4 players here. 1, 2, 3, 4 around the room. I'll go over to the dice cam real quick.
Just pick your favorite.
Oh shit. There we go. Okay, we'll go over to the dice cam real quick. All right. So out of those 4 players, 1, 2, 3, 4 around the room. I don't know if you can see that. I'll slide this back a little bit, but that is a 1 on top. So Keebler's gonna take.
He was gonna give it to me anyways.
Oh well, there you go.
Okay. So a D4? Is that what it is?
There we go.
I don't know what it is.
What is what?
heal
It's a
pot.
health. It's a health potion.
Oh, is
It's
that
like a standard health potion. So,
Oh, 2d4
2D4
plus 1.
plus 1? So 6.
2. That's plus 2.
all right. Awesome.
Plus 2?
Yep, plus 2. 2d4 plus 2.
Oh.
The
Then it's
pluses
7.
are always the same as the die that you roll.
Oh, then it's 7. Cool. Thank you.
Thanks, Undead, for the health back for Keebler.
Yeah, I can't add in my head.
But since it's undead, get healing you. It's all necrotic game.
It's all necrotic damage. It's all necrotic damage since Undead did it. Undead did it. So Cade, you're up.
I'm going to viciously mock this thing.
Okay.
I need a wisdom saving throw as I ask him, what's that all over your face?
Oh.
Oh, that's just your face.
That's all over your face. Oh, it's your friend.
And it was wisdom, right? So it's
Yeah.
gonna be 5. It's not gonna make it.
But you didn't see that part where
No, I didn't.
I read his friend.
That's for 5 points of psychic damage.
Okay. So how much health did you get back?
I'm full health now.
Oh, nice.
And he's happy he's part of the game.
Yeah, that's good. That's what it's all about, being part of the game. What else you got, Kate? Anything else?
That's it.
LeVar, you're up.
Oh,
Are you gonna kill anything this game?
only a couple of things
He already
so far.
did.
I know, the druid's doing all the work today. Yeah.
Yeah. That one's gone. 19. 20. Crit fit. $26 points of damage, and then however you want to handle the critical bit.
Okay, so 26 points of damage, and this is on 2, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's going to kill him. He's dead.
Cool.
However, the crit fail. Give me percentiles.
19.
Okay. So that was technically on what, like roll 3 or 4?
Third roll.
attacks. So, okay. The rest of the damage still would have killed him because he only had 14 health.
Okay, yeah, I had 15 on my first two.
Yeah. So, on the third one, though, before you do any further damage to this thing, he dies, and you lose grip on your attack and throw the weapon. Give me a d6.
My fist comes off.
Yeah. How are we
3.
gonna run that since you're using your fist? We're not gonna make your fist come off. Oh, how the fuck are we
How
gonna do
about
that?
I dislocate my wrist.
maybe he breaks one of his fingers while he's doing it or something, or dislocates it and he's got to pop it back so his next attack he's at disadvantage.
I like that.
Dislocate my wrist.
Yeah, so you dislocate. Yeah, even your wrist is good.
Yeah,
See,
I punched so hard my wrist just
Yeah.
keeps going.
Yeah.
So when you punched into his skull, part of that skull fractured, and a little bit of that, that skull fragment got onto your finger, and pierced.
Yeah.
It just jammed.
Just
in
got
there.
a tooth stuck in between one of my knuckles.
Yeah, and you gotta take that out next round. That's distracting.
Right.
For sure.
So, that guy's dead. Now you have disadvantage on your next attack. Malquis, you're up.
All right. Punchy kick
Okay.
or stabby kick.
Oh, I guess.
That's 24. And that's
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
and that's 20 something.
Okay.
And I rolled 4 damage on that one. I don't know. Keep moving dice. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 damage.
Anything over 12 would have killed him, so describe how you want to do
Okay. So, as he turns around at me, Cade viciously mocks him, and he kind of squelches in pain as he does that. I am just going to throat strike him, and then kick out his leg, and as he falls, I'll just slide that blade right underneath his throat and let him slide his neck right on top of my leg, because
All
he's
right.
taller.
So
We're
as,
about the same.
so as the bugbear slides down the blade, you see this thing die in front of you. As the blade comes out the top of the bugbear's head. Bugbear's dead.
Then I pull him out of there. And then kind of look around and notice, oh, hey guys.
Oh, you guys are in here. You guys are in here now. Keebler, you're gonna be up.
Oh,
Let's see.
they're not all
More
dead.
happy demeanor
Nope.
comes over.
Oh,
One guy left.
Well,
Can I take
right.
my movement?
Yeah, no problem.
how did I miss that guy?
10.
Just a little bit.
40.
Yep.
And is this pillar thing actually here or anything there? Is that just open space?
Open space.
I'll frostbite him.
Okay.
I'm running out of
So,
slots.
in order to do that, I'm just going to have you move up a little bit so that you can get line of sight on him.
Oh,
So if
okay.
you want to move up maybe 10 feet or something.
Well, I just need to be within 60
Yeah,
feet.
so that you can see him.
Yeah.
And then, and then you cast
Then I need a
Frostbite.
con save.
Okay. That's going to be 15. Gonna fail, right?
No, that is my spell save.
Oh, is it? Right at the spell save DC. So I guess it makes it.
Okay. Never mind.
Okay. And that's gonna give this goblin what looks like probably one last attack.
Bring it, bro.
Yeah.
I will pause the motion.
Bring it on. Yeah, sure. He'll run up to you, and then and make his last ditch effort with his scimitar attack. Not a bad one though. 21.
Yeah, 21.
So a really shitty roll though. So 3 points of damage.
Okay.
From his scimitar attack, and I have a feeling he's gonna be dead this round. Cade, you're up.
You did as much damage as.
We'll viciously mock him.
Okay.
Goblins have green skin, right?
Yep. Greenish, bluish, greenish sometimes.
Green skin was last season. For 8 points of psychic wisdom saving throw.
Oh. It's not gonna make it. 6.
So yeah, 8 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Levar.
He's not dead yet?
Not quite.
No, that guy hadn't taken any real hits.
Oh.
Since they
Pretty much full health.
stayed out of everything.
Miss. And that'll hit.
Okay.
For 11.
I thought they were all dead. And I was like, oh wait, never mind.
11 points.
11 points of damage.
Yep.
Sure. Describe your killing blow on this.
Out there.
It's about time.
Let's go with just punching through
Through the neck. Okay.
I mean, it's got to be fairly small.
Yeah, so the goblin's head rips apart, well, pops off. Let's do it like that. Like it makes it's like as it pops off, flies a couple feet into the air as your fist goes through the neck.
Rock'em sock'em robots.
Yeah, yeah, just like Rock'em Sock'em robots. Good job, guys. You guys have successfully completed this. Well, this encounter anyway. You are standing in this room now with a bunch of dead creatures. You have the obelisk in the north end of the room. Again, now you can see that it is 14 feet high. It is a granite obelisk. At the top, carved near the top of the obelisk, is a lidless eye. And at the bottom part of the obelisk, like kind of where the base is, you can see now a lot of dirty, bloody handprints all over it.
They look goblin-sized.
They do. And the alcoves on the side of this room, there's like little, it almost looks like, it's not stalls, but it looks like it's been separated in some way for them to put like a bed chamber down, right? So all these little beds made of, you notice now that there's, you saw the straw and stuff they were putting down before, but yeah, they have rugs and torn fabric. I mean, these are just thrown together little beds that they were making up to make a camp place here. And that's where we're at.
Go through everybody's bodies, and then I'll go. If you guys want to start going through the bodies and stuff like that, I'll go get the other bugbear that I left in the hallway in the other room.
Okay.
And we'll bring them all together, and we'll go through their stuff. See what they got on them.
Okay.
If you want to check the obelisk thing for why.
For steps.
For why.
Yeah.
See if they were.
Let's go
Why is
back
there
to
bloody hands all over it? Like, are they worshiping that way? Are they touching it for good luck? Obviously, it didn't work. It's good, stupid. Not a real gun. Like the real.
Let's see.
Or Loki.
So as you
I've
start
been
to
seeing
search,
Thor. I've seen.
as you guys start to search the goblin bodies, you find sundry just little knickknacks and stuff they had in their pocket. Yeah, mostly coins and stuff. For your purposes, let's just say that one of them has a what almost looks like a locket. It has a little clasp on it, and as you open it, there is almost a super tiny painted picture of what is probably his mother. Basically a really ugly goblin photo that is painted into this little locket that you can take with you.
That's
There is various and sundry pieces of copper and silver on these guys. Somebody give me percentiles, just one roll of percentiles for the silver.
61. 64.
Okay. We're going to have that. They wouldn't have that much on them. Probably 32. So 32 silver. And then let's do one more and we'll keep that number for the copper.
42.
Okay. So 42 pieces of copper that you find on their bodies. They are all carrying scimitars and short bows. They are wearing leather armor. They all have shields. So that's basically the loot that you're finding in this room on the box.
Do we want any of that garbage? What kind of bows do you guys use? Short bows?
I have a short bow.
Oh, you could use all the arrows.
Yeah, I'll take them.
Take those. I'll store any extras that you need. What do you use?
Scimitar or javelin.
Short bow.
You're like,
Goblin size short bow for you.
you want
Your
to show?
ginormousness.
It's like shooting toothpicks.
Yeah. I don't want any of their equipment because it's dirty.
Yeah.
I don't want that. I'm not hauling around dirt.
Okay.
So you can just pile of it here,
All right.
tear it apart so it's not usable.
You went back to get the bugbear.
I think I'll do that though, but on their armor. Because you said they were wearing like leather armor, shields, right?
The goblins are, the bugbears are wearing hide armor.
Okay. Well,
Basically the same, but
yeah. I'll just. I mean, this mechanic wise doesn't really have anything to do difference, but if they have anything useful on the pieces of armor, like straps, buckles, things like that, anything that could be reused in purpose to fix somebody else's armor or anything like that, I'll take that because I can do all that. So I'll take those types of things just so if we need to make armor repairs at some point or something like that.
So you have
can do
extra pieces of the hardware.
Yeah.
Okay. On the bugbears, you do find a. Well, let's make this a little more fun. Let's do a percentile roll. I tell you what. First up, let's do our standard. Let's see. Oh, what are these guys? These are what, CR1s? Okay, so give me one 1% roll.
$32.
Okay, so 32. First off, between the two bugbears, you find and 16. So you find 16 silver. And then we're going to give you one roll off the magic table for what the bugbears have on them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What do we do? 7, 8. I think it's an 8. 9. Yeah, so give me a d10 and subtract 1. What was it?
9.
Oh, 9? Wow.
D10s. Roll D10s.
Give me a personal roll then.
28. Or 82.
On one of the bugbears, you find a ring.
Ring. I answer it.
The ring is we're gonna say it's like a platinum looking ring. And it has strange goblin inscriptions on it. Something that you can't read, probably.
Beg to differ that Shinarla can.
Yeah, I'm sure Shannarla could probably read it.
I could too.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
I have comprehend languages.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Do you want to read it?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have to do anything for that? I don't think so, right?
I have
You
to
just...
cast a spell.
Oh, okay. That's a spell. Comprehend language.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
So it's.
So, well, I didn't know if there were any other parameters. I thought he was looking it up.
I don't think so.
Okay, so although you can't make it out entirely, like word for word, you definitely get the sense that it is pertaining to invisibility.
Okay.
Okay.
Visible ring. I like it.
You slide it on your finger,
Sure, why not?
and Malchus disappears in front.
Cool.
But a big fiery eye sees you now.
Now Sauron sees you.
This ring is jank. It doesn't do anything.
So yeah, you're invisible. Obviously, you have now a ring of invisibility.
Would my disguise kit have a mirror in it?
A mirror?
Yeah.
I suppose it's possible. What are you using it for?
Use it to kind of be like, oh, it doesn't do anything, and slowly pull out the mirror.
Okay. All right. To kind of show him that he's not there.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
Yeah. So guys, I think at this point we're gonna take a break. We're like just over halfway through our section here. We're gonna take a quick break. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I think I have a timer on one of these, so we'll put the timer up, but we may be back before the timer runs out. Hang with us. We got a little bit more to go. Appreciate you guys for coming. All right, stay tuned. We'll be back in 2 and 2 and maybe a couple more. All right. So we are on our way back here. Let's go back
Any
to
portion.
the table cam. All right. So as the players are making their way back from our break, appreciate you guys staying with us, Undead.
He's
Thanks for
lurking
being
now.
here. Yeah, you're lurking now. The crackling fire putting you to sleep. Yeah, but thanks for coming and checking it out, man. Thanks for dropping the old heal pot on a Keebler. That always helps out when people get involved.
I guess he is here.
Cool. Yeah, so we'll get back into it. So you have this obelisk in front of you here. You guys have pretty much looted everything in here. What are we doing?
Checking the
Yeah,
obelisk.
let's go check that out. See if we can make sense of what they're trying to accomplish with their bloody handprints.
Okay. How are we checking out the obelisk? What are we doing to the obelisk? With the obelisk? Anything? How do we want to check it?
I mean, just visually, initially,
Okay.
seeing if they're pressing anything specifically.
Yeah, no, so it looks like they're just touching it. Why don't you, since you've been doing a lot of dungeon delving in the past and your history leads to that kind of thing, why don't you give me an insight roll?
It's 19.
That is weird. It does have a little bit of a spicy kind of flavor to it, a little bit.
Yeah, so it's the gingerbread.
So are
But-
you gonna drink it is the question.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's terrible.
Okay, so
mean-
you will drink
I mean,
the
I like
rest
weird
of the
shit, so I
10.
mean, it's not terrible. Gingerbread snapped Mountain Dew, guys. If you're wondering what we're talking about.
So
What do you think, Jonathan?
it's not terrible.
Yeah, it's something, but it's
It's not something I drink all every day.
It's
but
different.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not terrible, and it does kind of taste like you just shoved a bunch of gingerbread cookies in your mouth and drank some Mountain Dew afterwards.
Okay.
It'd be better sitting by the fire with actual gingerbread.
yeah, maybe it's good hot.
You get the feeling that this is probably.
Hot.
You get the feeling that this is probably where the goblins would have worshipped for whatever reason. That they probably worshipped this obelisk based on the lidless eye. And Malquis, you've seen this kind of thing before in Waterdeep as well, referring to like Xanathar. Similar eyes and things like that that have been used for secret markings and things of the Xanathar Guild. So it's quite possible that you would deduce from that maybe these goblins thought that the eye was actually able to see them, and that maybe Xanathar was watching them through this lidless eye in the obelisk, and so they kind of made whatever kind of sacrifices they thought were appropriate to Xanathar at this obelisk.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna put their bodies out into and then put them on the bedding that they have over there.
Okay.
Then maybe go through the bedding, see if they hidden anything in their bedding as well, and then give them say a blessing to the Raven Queen over their bodies.
Okay.
As they move on to their fates.
All right. In searching the beds, it looks like you don't really find much there. Yeah, just the tattered blankets and this and that. It looks like they were just kind of putting this together, so they hadn't really set up anything in here.
Okay.
How else do we want to either look at this obelisk or look at the room?
Do we try to knock it over? Or do we care? Do you even care? I don't really care. I mean, they can worship whatever they want.
Yeah. That's fine, man. I'm good with moving on.
Not like they're worshiping orchids or anything like that. Anything terrible. I mean, everything else is just kind of mid-grade evil. Orchids is supremely evil. This is a mid-grade evil.
Are we going to try to topple it to the floor?
No.
Doesn't sound like it.
I think we're moving on.
Okay.
Yeah. Head back out to the hallway.
To the hallway. As you start to go out of this room, you start to hear a really old, almost with a faint hint of madness in the voice. Almost as if by loudspeaker, because you all hear it. I cast my eye into the future and see in yours a perilous descent. South of here, beyond a secret passage, waits the two-headed king. Look to his left. There you will see the path you are destined to take. These words emanate from the obelisk as you look back. But almost as if it was meant to be soothing to whoever the listener was. And again, with a bit of subdued madness behind the voice. Why don't one of you give me an insight check? Oh, perfect, Cade, you're doing it. I was about to say, Cade, why don't you do this?
21.
Oh, okay. Some stories and songs in the past, some of which you've learned. You know almost instinctively that the voice that you're hearing is the sound of Hollister himself. And with that little bit of madness that you're hearing in the voice, you know for sure that's who this is. That's speaking. Do we need to hear the voice again real quick to write down any notes out of that? I cast my eye into the future and see in yours a perilous descent. South of here, beyond a secret passage, waits the two-headed king. Look to his left. There you will see the path you are destined to take.
So that doorway leads to another room. I didn't explore it much.
That's
And then
where, instead of taking the left to go to the sucking sound, we went right. That's where that leads. Because if we had gone left, we would have come up into that room with the door.
Yep. And
The southern room
I didn't see if there's anything
With a-
else in there.
hidden door
But
will
then
be
there's
the place we were at with the elf.
then there were like caves over there.
Yes, there was that cave system as well.
You could check that out.
Well, we can do that.
Or go back by the cave section. And I hadn't looked through any of those rooms because there was a bear I was following.
Yeah.
Turned into two.
Mitosis.
So, coming out of...
make more? That sucks.
They just split in half and
They reproduce like jellyfish.
and double themselves. So coming out of room 28B, which way are we going?
Sounded like towards the cave.
Yeah,
Kirby,
I mean, either
Kirby carved areas.
we check out these rooms or these areas or whatever, or we go through here.
Okay.
I mean, we've not been very good about checking for secret doors or entrances again since that one time. We know this place is full of those types of things.
Yeah.
stuff. So we should probably check every room that way. So I guess we could start that off. Start that off in here. Check this
Okay.
room for secret doors trap.
And easily you find nothing in that.
Okay. Did we want to check the sucking sound?
Yeah.
Because we don't know. We didn't.
See if you find anything.
I didn't see anything in that room. Other than, I just followed the bugbears, though. I didn't really look. So I guess we'll go over here and we'll check in this areas.
Okay. So
That is a 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
Okay.
Search for
for something in there. Oh, secret doors in there.
yeah, secret doors, things, anything.
Okay. Yeah, as you come to the north end of that room, you do find what appears to be some sort of an opening, or at least the crack of what could be a door in that north wall. Outside of the horseshoe, as you can kind of see depicted by.
Seems to be a crack or a doorway that opens outside his horseshoe. Try to open it.
Yeah.
Try to figure out how to open it.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and, I mean, it's locked, so go ahead and roll your sleight of hand, I guess, to try to open it.
That is a 10 plus 14, 15, 16, 17.
Okay. Yeah, you usually get it open. When you open the door, you hear from beyond the hallway, and you can see down that there's like it stops, the hallway stops, but you can see light creeping in from the right-hand side, as if there's probably an opening or something down there. And as soon as you open the door, you hear that sucking sound coming from beyond.
On the sucking sound.
Nice.
Goes down this hallway. That stops. But turns. Probably into another hallway.
It's all hallways.
Man, even these rooms are just really wide.
Yeah,
Rooms.
everything's a really big hallway.
Let's head towards the second sound. We'll go down here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Beep, 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 and then stop and look down this hallway.
Okay.
Before coming around the corner. I'll just stop, peek, turn my head around. See this? How you get murdered. Come around corners asking for taxes.
Okay. As you look around the corner, down this hallway, you see a total of 16 shields up on the wall. They're bearing emblems from long forgotten human, dwarven, and elven realms. They hang on both the north and south walls, so there's like 8 on each side. At the end, towards the end of the hallway, you see a large floating eye. It is surrounded by glowing motes of light. That appears ahead of it, like just kind of floating around the front part of the eye. It actually turns and faces you as you're peering around the corner. You wave at it, and it seems intent on looking at you. And you see the eyeball kind of like move around like this a little bit, as if it's studying your face. And then it turns and disappears out the backside of that. Yep.
To follow it. It just looked at me.
That we have to kill.
Nobody could know my face. Secret. Yeah, it seems a lot more interesting than anything else. Let's go.
Nobody can see my face.
Yeah.
Go after it.
Okay.
Alright.
Can I look at these shields?
Mm-hmm.
Do they come off the wall?
You can dislodge them from the wall. It'd take a little bit to do probably a strength check to get them off. They're mounted.
Okay. I'd like to take one of the elven ones.
Okay.
An appropriate elven one. I don't know what kind of different elf groups it is.
Yeah, we'll say all different kinds. There's like a high elf. I mean, you have like 16 different ones. So I mean, let's say there's one for each type of elf.
Okay.
See it.
It's the elf shield.
Well, I'll find Shadowcar one. Knock all the other ones off.
Okay.
All the dwarven ones I'll knock off and then put on the ground face down.
Okay. Have all of you moved into the hallway as Malchus is doing that?
Yeah.
I
So we're taking down shields. We're doing that.
Okay, so LeVar and you are in the hallway. So you both see briefly, very briefly, as he's taking down the shields. Are you helping him do that?
sure.
Okay. So you start to knock down shields as well. And you notice that, and you guys are making a little bit of noise here. Are you taking them off delicately, or are we making a lot of noise?
Oh no, I don't really care about that one.
Okay. So you're just knocking these things off the wall. And as you,
Well, the elven ones I am taking some reverence, except for but the dwarven ones I'm just knocking off.
okay. Don't give a shit about the doors.
Dwarves. They're smelling.
Yeah. So as you're knocking these things off the wall, you guys both kind of briefly see as you look up, this thing has come back around the corner and is just kind of studying both of you intently, and then takes off. Like just after you notice it. So it's obviously like just kind of watching what you're doing.
Well, I'll wave at it again if it does.
Okay, it's just like as it leaves again.
Somebody's like, rip. Hi.
Okay.
I'd probably say hi, even.
Okay.
I'm a nice guy. Good chance to be a nice floating eye thing. I don't know. Everything's got a chance to be nice. Everything deserves an equal chance to be dick, I guess.
After it takes off, around the corner, you hear briefly, and almost as if a door is opened and closed. Okay, so like the sound you would hear, the door open and you heard some sound and then it closed again and you couldn't hear it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So you hear like the whooshing of air. Does that make sense? You know what? I'm just trying to say how brief it is. You know, I'm trying to describe how brief it is. So just for a brief second, you hear a whooshing sound as if like almost tornado-like.
Mm. Oh. Wow.
Well, that's a different kind of whooshing.
Yeah, but we're not hearing the
A
sucking
door.
sound.
It's a rumble. It's a rumble. Yeah. But you're not hearing the sucking sound.
Well, it's been replaced by a
Tornado.
Wow. Pretty intense. From down the hallway, actually.
Taking forward.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, yeah, we're gonna keep going.
Okay.
I'm not gonna stop it.
All right.
Stop it.
So as you get to the end of the hallway after taking down the shields, you see a door clearly to your left. And you assume that's where this creature went.
Another hallway. Door to the left. Probably made the door sound. Because it's a door. Yeah.
Off to your far right, you once again hear
Sucking sound to the right.
So sucking or blowing?
sucking or blowing. Which one are we doing?
It's kind of a hard choice.
Are we sucking or blowing, boys?
Stuck between a rock and a hard place. Well, we were pursuing the sucking sound. Should we continue with that, or should we go after the blow? I mean, my hair's fabulous, so I don't think that I need to win it potentially in a tornado. But it could look even more fabulous. Who knows?
Windswept.
Okay, well, if we're faced with left and right, knowing this place, they'll probably come back together some point. Left seems more like more work. Let's go right.
Okay. So you turn down that hallway.
The inner workings of my thought process. And then I'll stop at that corner and peek around it as well.
Okay. All right. Let's see this. Okay, so you have a doorway ahead of you as you look around the corner. There's at the moment in front of you is basically a rock wall. And that's about what you see right now.
I don't see the other two doors.
Well, you see the doorway straight ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I guess you could assume maybe there's
And
one there,
out
but
the-
I mean, it's closed, so you're not really, it's kind of in with the wall.
The door handle on the side.
I mean, sure. So yeah, you can tell there's another door there.
Select out hall and see if
Yeah.
there's doors.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. We've encountered the thing that we encounter the most here, besides hallways.
Doorways.
Doors. Doors. Most dangerous of games. Let's go explore those doors.
Indeed.
Indeed, sir.
Okay.
I will go over here and listen at these doors. I'll listen at this room door here first. Find Dungeoneer. Go listen at the other door. I'm giving orders now. Now I'm in charge of stuff.
Makes sense.
I don't know. I'm just doing things before you guys do.
You're like, hey, our cleric's night.
Try it. Our leader.
I gotta take over.
Door open.
Okay.
Yeah, I knock.
It's 35.
Excuse me. Number 24.
Okay.
At the room.
Yeah. Give me a second.
He has to get all of his baddies ready.
No. I just don't think I have a stat block made for this guy. But I might. Oh, yes.
So the interesting thing about that taste is that as you're drinking it, if you just keep drinking it, like you take more than like one drink at a time, you just keep like chugging it, it's really all Mountain Dew. And as soon as you stop,
The aftertaste.
bam,
Yeah.
ginger.
The aftertaste is like all of a sudden
That's the
you get
snap.
ginger snap.
That's the snap.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't like it then.
For some reason, I feel like I feel like the left side of my mouth is tasting the Mountain Dew, and the right side is tasting nothing but
Like I said, it's all,
ginger, isn't it?
It really is just like there's separate flavors in the same can.
Yeah. It is
From
weird.
behind the
But I like ginger. You know, like a ginger ale.
Yeah.
I like a ginger.
I do like ginger ale, I guess.
from behind the door straight ahead, you are hearing a scratching sound.
Scratching. The sucking is turned to scratching. Turned from sucking.
Oh, that's in the straight door. That's the one.
Yeah, the straight door, you are hearing a
Scratching.
scratching coming from beyond that door. Sounds like it's scratching on, I mean, what most of this is concrete. And behind the other one. Oh, interesting. Okay. So you are hearing scratching coming from behind the other door that is to your left here, and also the sucking sound.
Scratching and sucking another.
That's correct. This game's getting weird.
So what we have coming into is the Mad Mage's BDSM segment of the dungeon.
His pleasure rooms.
These are the pleasure
And
rooms.
it's
And tentacle.
Yeah. Not my thing. So, but I don't know. Let's explore. We'll check that door for lockitude.
Yeah, the one on the left, or we're going straight.
I'm facing the room,
Okay.
so I guess it's left.
All right. So go ahead. What'd you get?
Is it locked?
Oh, it's locked. Yeah.
I will attempt to unlock it. Open That's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay. Yeah, so you use your thieves' tools or whatnot, or whatever you're using to try to turn the door. It does not seem to open, but you notice that the scratching stops.
Oh wait, I have a key.
Yeah,
Wait,
several
key?
keys.
Do I have a bone key to open everything?
Didn't open everything. We can
You
try.
do have several keys.
Yeah, you have. I mean, you have a lot of smaller, little, regular, like.
Yeah, since
You know,
my pick locks
keys.
didn't work, I will try the keys.
Okay, so you go through your key ring, and try all your keys.
3 hours later.
3 hours later.
Do that one already?
The door starts to push ajar. On one of the keys that you're using. You've unlocked it, and exactly as you've unlocked it, it unhinged something, and the door is now slightly ajar. Why don't we
I'll stab the door.
the door?
It's a mimic.
I'll pick this door.
Why don't we
Roll initiative.
roll initiative?
Okay.
24.
Wow.
Hey, when I actually roll the die.
Okay,
5.
so 24 for LeVar. What did you got? 5. What'd you get, Malcolm?
20.
Okay, and Kate?
21.
Okay. Okay. And then I just need to find a stat block. Please. Weird. It's gonna be in there. Oh, I just need something for giant rats.
How about the giant rat? Might be in the player.
Yeah, I figured you might have it right in the Mad Mage book, but
Why would they do
It
that?
was plural.
I know. It only seems like that would be logical, right? I feel like, have you seen this other thing, Arcane Library? So Arcane Library makes some, makes basically, well, it makes modules. They make modules and they sell them and whatnot. But they're, super organized, thank you. They're super organized into, be exactly like what you need when you need it. So the stat blocks are right underneath, like where that monster would come in. You don't even have to flip pages. Like they're literally everything's on the same.
Oh, you mean on in their adventure?
Yeah.
Oh,
So they put everything together like super succinctly, so you
Oh.
can just go through it and you have everything right there.
nice. That's unique.
Yeah.
For some reason, almost nobody does that. There's been I've seen a few published works that have done that, where they put the
Yeah.
stat blocks right there, which is always nice, especially if it's like a smaller stat blocks, you know.
I think we're gonna use these guys. So the only thing I really needed is the let's see. That and okay. So thank you. So as you come into this room, 5. And we will give another room for this. of those have so much stuff in them. Generic.
Oh, I found these silicone molds for dragons, and the dragon is almost in the same pose as a gelotized dragon.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna order them. I think I might have already. I don't know. I ordered some things on Amazon, and I've forgotten what I ordered.
Because you ordered so much.
No, I know I ordered another. I had to order another watch band. So I get my watches caught like on the at work on carts and boxes all the time, so they end up ripping. But
Boy, I don't really have a good.
so if I get those in, and I can get one made, and it looks good enough and it works good enough, try to mount it on a helmet so we can get our drinking helmet done. Let's see about. I gotta ask Alex if he can print out those mugs to the side.
Okay. How is this looking like? None of these exits are going to be there. We're going to use this as like a straight room. And I think I'll just use that main area. So, as you come through the door here, there is a
Now, are these
giant rat.
giant rats? Okay. They're not dragon types.
Right. These are giant rats.
I'm gonna use the sword on the side eventually.
Yeah, and then let's see.
Where's the entranceway? This way or this way?
That one. Yeah. Just for the purposes of this, just because I don't have a very good room map. Everything else has other stuff that would be involved in the campaign that I can't really put up yet. In the back of that, behind the giant rats,
Guys, giant rats. That's something else. That's not yet formed.
giant rats, and a weird jelly-like creature.
Like a gelatinous cube,
Yeah, very much like a gelatinous cube.
like we've come across before.
Yep.
Does it look like those ones?
Yep.
Sucks. Good thing I got magic weapons stuff.
And as you open the door, you hear as this thing kind of slips off to the right around it. So that was your sound. That was going down the hallways.
Gelatinous cube is sticking. Do they all seem cool together?
Yeah.
Okay. That's weird. Guys,
I mean, they're giant rats. Yeah. I mean, they're you know.
we have
yeah.
a gelatinous cube that is controlling giant rats. Or giant rats controlling a gelatinous cube. I'm not sure which is more terrible. But I think we could skip this.
Yeah.
I think they might have stuff.
I mean, there's always stuff inside the cube.
Stuff inside a rat.
They really didn't.
As you can see, that last hallway, I spilled a bunch of the stuff that was inside a bugbear to the floor.
So you've looked in to this little opening where it's kind of much art. You see all this. What are we doing at this point?
Yeah, let's go in and clear this out. I don't want to get attacked in the back by giant rats in the cube.
Yeah.
Whichever way it's doing things.
So we just opening the door wide open and going in?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Forward.
All right, so you charge forward through the door.
Splinter, I challenge your kung fu.
Okay, wait. Before that, I don't want you to go all the way up until you've heard the rest of the information. As you go through the door and the door opens,
All the information.
because you had not seen it yet. So as you open the door all the way up, you notice that on the left side of this, just out of the way of the vision as you were peering in. So we're gonna say, so basically all this is gone, right? So this right here is a stone throne.
Okay.
Okay? And on the seat of the stone throne, you see what appears to be a very large humanoid-looking rat sleeping there.
Oh, it's asleep.
Well, appears to be. Yeah, at this point it is.
You guys are always good.
Okay.
As you open the door. The rats start to make some like weird sounds. Start scratching around everywhere as they start to get ready to rush you. And we're gonna say that he kind of jolts awake as you come through the door. But I figured that might affect how far you move into the room.
No.
Okay.
It does affect who I'm going to attack first, though.
Okay.
So, thank you for that.
Let me get these guys in initiative order real quick. Oh, that's a one.
Still anxious to get this combat going.
That.
Close it down.
It's gonna be a 22, which is gonna go right in front of Cade, maybe? Or what did you have?
I have
Red.
24.
24?
Cade.
And you had 21, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 22 is where these guys are gonna go. And since I don't, we're gonna call these guys were rat. Or, I mean, not were rats, but giant rats. And then we have the last guy. And he is gonna go on. Keebler, what'd you have?
7 or 5 or something. It was red.
Okay. We got our turn order. And you step into the room and you hear all this scratching, the sucking sound, and then the large humanoid rat appears to be rousing from the throne, or the chair beneath the throne that is there, stone throne. LeVar, you're going to be up first after you go through the door.
Do I get to go first through in, or?
Yeah, we should probably put him in first. He actually went through the door first.
Sure.
So let's put Malchus in there first.
We'll pause it.
Yep.
I'm gonna go over here. Challenge Splinter.
Okay.
See how good his kung fu is.
Okay.
So I stab him with my sword and then kick him in the head.
But
Sword.
and because he was just waking up, you surprised him, so roll with advantage.
Oh, okay. Sword. Fisticuffs. Boot to the head. That's terrible. That's only a 19 and a 15.
Okay. That's gonna work.
7, 8, 9, 11, 12 swordy damage. And 6 heat punch. Boot to the head damage. No, it's not nice. It's nice though.
This yours?
But I
Sent to jail for a while.
nice looking die.
You sent one of your die to jail?
Inadvertently.
I'm gonna replace the stat block. So many stat blocks. Really thought I had one of these out already.
Angular is talking to you, chicken.
He's talking to you, chicken. Okay.
Let's see what's up.
So I'm just gonna use. Why does it not have this shit? It doesn't even have it in the manual. That's. Yeah, just give me a stat block for a were rat. Like 4 numbers up, but. Thank you. Okay. Sorry about that. Now we can get into it. Okay, so you made your attack on that guy. How much damage did you do, you said? Now that I have his actual stuff. When you surprised him.
Like 1,000?
Roughly?
9 seems to ring a bell, but I don't know if that's right.
I don't know, just roll. So that's 14, 15 sortie damage.
Okay.
And then that is 2, 6 punchy damage. Sure. Who did that damage?
2, 2, 6.
21 total.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry, I had my numbers together.
Good.
I say them out loud.
No, you're good. All right.
Really?
So you do the damage to him. He obviously wakes up and you hear some like little sounds from him as he's like calling out to the other rats in the room. Now we'll get into turn orders. LeVar, you're up.
Oh, just regular roots.
And if anybody is wondering, I'm using the 5e bestiary to look up these stat blocks. In case people are wondering.
17.
Yes, it's. Here.
And I'm assuming an 11 is probably low.
11 is gonna miss.
Okay. So that's 24.
Okay, 24 to the rat.
Yep, 2-way ran.
Okay, he's dead. And that's gonna put us on. So he completes his stand up. In front of you, and goes to attempt to bite.
This for the earbuds.
Uh, 17 plus for 21, Malchus.
Should be high enough.
What's that?
21.
to hit.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
7 points of bite damage as it bites down on you.
Is that piercing damage?
It is. So half of that. And then 19.
19? I'll allow that.
This is a scratch. He comes across and tries to hit you with his claws for 4 points.
Slash.
Okay. Yeah, that's slashing damage. Cade, you're up.
I'm going to expend one of my bardic inspiration as an ability I have through my college. And I reach out to spirits who then tell their tales through me. And this particular tale, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
And who is this towards?
This is towards this one.
Okay. Okay, so 12 fails.
Yeah. All right. He takes 2d8 psychic damage and is incapacitated until the end of its next turn.
Okay.
That's a total of 6
Okay.
psychic damage. Okay,
That it?
that's it.
Okay, so it is incapacitated until
Yeah.
the end of its next turn. Okay. Malquist.
Me?
Yep.
Oh, well. Stabby stab and stuff.
Okay.
I'll bring a key point to flurry of blows on it. Incapacitated. Stab. Kick. So my lowest is It's an A. This is a 21, 22.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
And do these? I guess these don't automatically crit, do they? Because it's incapacitated.
I mean,
Which moves? What, not
I mean, it doesn't make movement of it, so if it's incapacitated, I don't know that all your attacks would crit. I suppose it would, because
It's up to you. It can't do anything. It can't defend itself. Or
Yeah.
anything, so
Um,
it's all up to you. Okay. I don't know what the stat block say for it.
yeah, I mean, that's fine. We're coming to the end of the session anyway, so.
So that's 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Okay.
Sword damage.
Okay.
7 is 11 boot to the head damage.
Okay.
And then I rolled 2 ones. That sucks. 6 punch in the face damage.
Okay. You kill this creature. At the same time, why don't you give me a con save?
Uh, 23.
As you murder this creature before you, you feel your blood start to boil a little bit where he bit you. Just like a kind of a heat as it kind of melts away and dissipates as he dies. Okay. Keebler.
Okay. Never used this before. I'm gonna try Flaming Sphere.
Brilliant.
Okay.
Which is a 5-foot diameter sphere of fire. It appears in an unoccupied space of your choice within range and lasts for the duration. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dex saving throw. The creature takes 2d6 fire damage on a failed save and whatever. You know all that. And then I can move it with a bonus action.
To another creature.
Yeah, I can like
next to
basically
another
ram it.
creature.
Yeah, you can
Sphere
ram it into them. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Flame sphere.
Yeah.
Flame sphere is nice, especially in a small area.
So you're gonna ram it into that pack of rats, basically?
Well, I can't do the
that's fine.
ramming. I have to place it somewhere first.
Okay.
Actually, this is
Well, I mean,
Well, you
Yeah,
kind
you
of
have to
place it.
place it
It's
somewhere.
5 feet, though, right? And
5
those are
feet
all pretty
diameter,
grouped-
yeah.
Those are all pretty grouped up in pack of rats.
So yeah, you put it right.
You put it right
you
in
put it
the
right
center.
there, and it affects 3 out of
okay.
4.
Yeah, so then they all need to make a dex saving throw.
So do I.
Oh, sorry.
That's fine.
Um,
Dex is my specialty.
so only
24.
one of them made it. We're gonna say the different looking dude made it, so we can keep them separated.
So there's 4 of them that didn't.
Well, 2 of
Oh
them.
no, it would just
3
be
there.
these 3. If you
Yeah.
put it right
So
there.
2
Yeah,
of them
this
were
guy's
affected,
further
and
away.
one was not.
Okay, so 2d6.
Zach.
So I rolled a
should actually
5.
have a
Is
flaming
that for all of
spear.
them then?
Yeah, there's one over there. What's that?
So I rolled a 5. So is that for all of them?
Yes, for everyone that was affected.
Okay, so the one that made it makes half the damage, right? Or takes half the damage.
Yep. So he's gonna take 2.
In the meantime.
But then as a bonus action,
Mm-hmm. You're gonna move it.
I can move it and ram it basically.
Okay.
So you throw against the spear's damage. Oh. Up to 30 feet. So I can ram it into the sphere, into a creature. The creature
It
must
might be
make a
towards the
saving throw.
bottom. I have like a lot of the like those kinds of things are at the bottom, or closer to the bottom. There's like an orange sphere in there somewhere.
Oh no, I have it.
Oh, you have it? Yeah, damn it, you have it. What the hell, Keebler?
I didn't know what you were looking for. I wasn't listening. I was like reading.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna ram it up to 30 feet, and I can ram it into a creature, and that creature must make a saving throw.
Okay. Which way are you ramming it?
I don't know. Pick you? I'm not gonna pick you.
Does it count as a missile weapon?
So I.
Yeah.
So it sounds like
Hit you.
can it hit more than one creature for the bonus action? I don't know.
You can move it up to 30 feet.
No, you ram into one, and then the
Yeah.
other ones that are get punished for being next to it.
Yeah, so basically you, you
Oh,
can
okay.
put it next to them again and basically burn them again.
Okay, then
So
go
you
to the,
could, yeah, you could pretty
that
much
side.
push it in here,
yeah.
hit one of these two, whichever,
Yeah.
and then that third one will take the.
So I need another
Right.
saving throw.
From all of them again. Well, those three. First one, second one. It was an 8, 7, 8, so they all failed.
Okay. And then this time is a 9.
For damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so those backs are just dead. Now there's only one.
And that.
One, and that. And there's that.
There is the jelly
Yeah,
cube.
the jelly.
That's what you want to hit next.
Oh, I can't do anything more.
No, but next. That's what I said next.
You're like, don't forget about that guy.
Okay, well that's it for that.
Okay. All right, good job. Let's see. So let's see. Group Q Daddy would have been. This was him. So this is going to be the little rat or the giant rats.
Got one more right behind me.
I think the giant rat is probably going to.
Run away.
No.
Right there. Just go, bro.
Yeah. Okay. He's going to attack you. You're the closest. He's also going to miss you. What did these guys have? What's for the head? Yeah, that's it. It's just a bite attack.
Mhm.
Yeah, so he missed you. And then it's the guy in the back's turn. He has 15 feet of movement. He is going to move through and engulf the giant rat in front of him as he moves towards Malquis. Yeah, actually, you can take that piece out from underneath it and just put him right in there.
Might actually just fit.
Yeah, no, you have to put him in from the top. There you go. Yeah, as he moves right into Malquis. Speed entering larger, smaller creature spaces much bigger. Okay, so make a dex save.
Is he engulfing me, or is he just moving next to me?
No, he's trying to engulf you. He can move 15 feet.
Next plan's probably good.
16 feet of it.
Oh, looked like 10. Was he further?
Oh, 30 top.
Yeah, I mean, if these squares are now 5 feet, then it was probably 15.
To get to
Well, to be able to actually hit him.
Well, it's only 10.
Okay. So we'll lessen this. We're not going to say that it engulfs you then. 'Cause-
Deep breath.
So you get hit by the edge of this cube. The ooze is trying to grab onto your back. You take 10 points of acid damage. And let's see, that's going to be it at the moment. Lavar.
Alrighty. So 14.
What are you hitting? The cube?
Yeah.
I
I mean, I suppose I could aim for the rat inside of it.
yeah, punch into it. It's going to hit.
14 does? Okay.
Yeah. This thing has an AC of 6.
Ah, well. That one. 4, 6. 7,
Key point.
Blurry blue.
Oh, what was the first damage, or did you already call it?
Yeah, my first 2 attacks, total damage afterward was 36.
36.
Yep. And then and then an additional 17.
Okay. This guy is inside the cube. Well, for the purposes of this, he's no longer a target for you guys. Cade, you're gonna be up next then.
I'm going to channel the spirits again, and this time it's the tail of the dragon. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's gonna be horrible. 9.
Okay.
Watch as I get out of the way.
Yeah. Unless there's a 1-inch gap beneath it.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Then he just falls right through it.
Slotted floor.
Okay. So each
That'd be interesting.
I spew fire from my mouth
like
in
a-
a 30-foot cone,
Okay.
Like a whack-a-mole room.
and he
It's
takes
cubes. Just
20 fire damage from it.
Nice. All right. As it starts to roast like a marshmallow, and you see the outsides of it, the outside layers of it just bubble up and kind of pop out. Okay. Malchus, you're up.
Sword. This. Or. Uh, 18 on that, and that's a 11.
Okay.
11 hits, right?
Yeah.
So that's 7. That's 12 sword damage. 6. Sure, boot to the head. Boot to
So 18.
boot to the sword.
Okay.
6 splash damage.
And Keebler, unless you have something else.
No.
Okay. You're up.
I'm gonna use burning hands on it.
Okay.
So I
It's already
need
getting crispy from the.
yeah,
Yeah.
more fire.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, yeah, it's already
We
getting
need more
crispy.
fire,
So, yeah.
not more cowbell. We need more fire.
No more cowbell?
No.
Okay.
Okay,
Doma-
so
Dilmarov agrees. More fire is always good.
I need a dex saving throw, please.
Okay. Again, probably. Oh my god, other than that one.
Oh, so
Yeah.
I get
-4. So
oh. So
basically,
you take double.
no. It,
Okay. So that's 14 fire damage.
okay.
Bonus action.
Well, I gotta have one.
Yeah, you always have a bonus action.
Yeah, you can bonus action your flaming spear.
Oh, I can.
Yeah.
Isn't that a bonus action?
Try and move it.
Oh,
You can
I
move,
thought
your,
it ended.
you can move your flaming spear.
Nope. It's a concentration spell. Lasts for like a minute. I think. Concentration up to 1 minute.
Okay. Where is it?
I
Oh
forget.
yeah, it is.
That thing lasted.
Oh yeah, then I can
We
move it.
burn it for a minute.
Yeah, so let's move that. I ram it in.
Ram it into the back of it.
And that's 2d6.
The back of a square.
Oh, where is it gonna land? Oh, a turn. A 7.
Okay. You watch. Is that all you had?
Yeah, that's all I got.
You That was a good one though. You watch as the creature that you see that went inside there, that rat, the large rat, starts to melt and bubble out as the hair and the skin on the rat just kind of like boil inside of it. And you can see all of that because it's so translucent. As this one attempts to engulf Jonathan again. Or Novice.
Take fire damage on the beginning of turn.
Oh yeah, how much? Yeah, how much is that? Oh, I guess the dex save. It's gonna fail the dex save.
It takes a D8, I believe.
Yeah, so there you go.
What?
Oh, that's from your thing though, right? Or is that from hers?
What?
It's from
From
being
playing with
close to
spirit.
the spirit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it starts
So
its turn
so
within
do a
5
D8.
feet, so it,
A D8?
Yeah, for the spear.
Okay, I'm gonna find one. A 2.
2. Okay. Oh, 19. Make a dex save unless 19 doesn't hit you.
Okay. Yeah. That is a 26.
Okay. So okay. So you have the now that you since you saved, you can make a free movement, so within 5 feet of the cube, somewhere if you want to back out. I don't know. It's up to you.
I'm fine right now.
Okay. Yeah. So you basically just kind of move out of the way as it attempts to glob onto you again. LeVar, you're up. Oh shit! Like getting inside of that cube is dangerous.
or mostly main damage. Alright, so things 38 and some damage.
Okay, so you watch this thing go down like a marshmallow as it's on fire from the flaming spear. The fire
Breath weapon.
that Cade, you have the breath weapon that Cade spit out at it, and you watch it kind of burble and like bust open, and kind of just go. And I like to think of it like in the movie The Abyss, if you've ever seen that, when the water creature is in there, and so when it just like it sees the guy and it just splashes down after they close the door on it. So it just kind of turns into water on the ground and splashes everywhere. We're gonna say that just minorly, you guys all take like 2 points of splash acid damage as it hits the floor and the acid hits you.
Cool.
You know, drops here and there. Anything else? You guys are good? Yeah, I think everything's dead. Right? So we are
Loot the room.
Yeah, looting the room.
Mm-hmm.
And I vote we take a long rest here.
Yeah, I vote that too.
We'll allow the long rest to happen, and then when we come back next session, you guys will be fully done.
Level 6.
And
Level 8.
and you guys are going to move up to level 6
Nice.
for the next session.
I think the other two should level down.
They just stay the same.
You didn't notice it at first because of all the fighting, but in the back of this room, you are finding there are 2 semicircular fountains built into the wall on either side of the room. You see, you're searching the body. Also, this rat, the large rat that you killed in front of you, that was on the underneath the throne there.
Human rat.
Yes, he turns into a human. You find some stuff in his pocket that alludes you to the fact that his name was Flindle Grease.
Flindle Grease.
Grease. Greeth.
Greech.
Mm-hmm.
Have I ever heard of him? By any chance?
You have heard his name, and also his wife's name, Sylvia.
Ooh, yeah.
The fountains in the back of the room are blue marble. They have a retaining wall on the outside. It's like 1 foot high with drainage holes on the inside of the rim to prevent overflow. Carved above each basin is a bas relief with a dwarf's face on it, with an open mouth, and water from water is coming out of that open mouth into the basin. The beards on these dwarves, on these carved dwarves is stained and discolored, probably from years of this water flowing over it. However, what was probably rushing water at one point seems to be a trickle now that is coming out of these heads. As you search the body of Flindle, you find a note to his wife, Sylvia.
Okay.
It looks like he had not sent it yet. The note alludes to something in the fact of anxiously awaiting your return. I've been, and he also makes some references to how he is getting completely disgusted and tired of working with Xanathar. So it's apparent that he has been working for Xanathar out of fear, but not loyalty. And you kind of get that from the note to his wife.
Make a note to deliver that to
her. He to deliver that. He carries nothing of value on him. As you search the room, we're gonna make a one roll. Whoever want to make it for the group here, but we're gonna make one roll for the gelatinous cube because I feel like over time a magic item got sucked up in that thing.
Say 23.
Now, whether or not it's still usable or not is considering it's been in there. But 23.
Yeah.
So you find a what looks like a potion bottle. Obviously, the acid did not affect the glass in some way, or in any way. So later on during the long rest, I'm sure you guys would cast Identify on it. For this purpose, I'm just going to let you know it is a potion of resistance. You can do with that as you want.
Alright.
Scattered around the room, let's say there's, over the years, maybe a few silver or something in there. So take 10 or 12, whatever silver pieces that you happen to find that have just been scattered. The throne itself is also of a kind of a blue marble, like the fountains. The throne, rather than having a seat, because he had like kind of a little footstool or whatever that he was sleeping on, the throne itself looks like it was kind of carved out and made for something round to sit in. possibly, with an inside check or something, we would say that this it's possible as maybe a C for Xanathar. But I'm sure it would be difficult to discern that for sure.
Yeah.
Other than that, I think we're done. You guys did a good job, and you got a lot further into level 1. And leveling to 6, I think is quite appropriate because you guys are getting very close to one of the exits to level 2. So you guys will probably move into level 2 next week. If you end up taking that path.
Yeah.
There's obviously a lot of different winding turns and paths in here. But you guys have gotten really close to that. I appreciate you guys for joining us, coming to the stream, checking it out. I think a lot of us are kind of tired today, so it's one of those days. But yeah, that was a good session.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys have fun?
Yeah.
I actually did some damage today.
And you did some damage today. You did some cool stuff.
Didn't die.
I didn't die.
You didn't die.
I didn't die.
Glad I could tank that were rat for all of you. So you don't have to worry about killing were rats.
No.
Yeah,
It's a good thing.
that is a good thing.
Con and Dex. My saving throw.
But yeah, thank you very much, guys, for coming to the stream. I appreciate that. We will be back with you again next Thursday, 8 p.m. Central Time. I think do we have everybody here next week? Or was anybody out next week?
I think
I'm gonna
everyone's
say
good.
I don't recall if I think Alex just said the 1 week.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Christopher should be back, I think, next week. So that we'll have our other players back. Probably be streaming some Lost Ark again tomorrow. I don't know. I may do something different. I haven't done a painting stream in a long time, so we may do something like that. I've been thinking about how my VODs have actually disappeared now because it's been like 2 months since I've done a painting stream. So, may do something like that in the afternoon.
Let me know. Come join me.
Okay.
We have some plans to do some stuff.
I'll text you.
Do it ghost style.
We have dinner. That's the only thing we have.
Oh, yeah. We have dinner tomorrow night. But yeah, thank you again, those of you that stopped through. And those of you that hadn't played D&D before, I'm glad that some of you guys enjoyed this stuff.
Oh, no. Long streams.
It's kind of a fun experience to play D&D. It's a lot of role play and making things up and make believe and making a story together and all that kind of thing. And that's part of the reason that I really enjoyed it. You just kind of get to play.
Yeah. It's always the fun thing about it. Getting together and collaboratively making a story or things going on.
Yeah.
Some
So,
bad decisions.
anybody else have
Following
anything else
through
for
with
the? Anybody else have anything? Oh, I was still on that screen too, by the way.
Mm.
Yeah, but does anybody else have anything for to end out?
I don't think so. Thought about the holidays.
No.
No.
There is one of those coming up.
There is, yeah, I think so.
So he'll probably work.
Well, what day? I'm looking at the calendar right now. So
It's on a
it's
Thursday.
on Thursday the 25th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I have that day off.
I don't know why I think that every time.
I have that day off and the day after.
Next.
Okay, so
The day
It's pie time.
yeah, I'm gonna guess that I'm not gonna have that day off
Yeah.
because it's Pie Day. I mean, I might. So I guess I'll just have to wait and see for a minute.
Well, I have family stuff going on. I mean,
Yeah.
unless it was done later in the evening. I mean, we
Yeah.
wouldn't be able to until later.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not too worried about it. It's a holiday. If we want to all skip that and go hang out with your families, go do that. I mean, if you don't have anything to do, then let me know. You know what I mean?
I mean, we'll probably be. I'll probably be back before 8.
I mean, I'm just saying I'm not going to plan a session on that night. If you guys want to play, let me know. But I'm just saying,
I
like,
certainly assume I'll be closing.
by the evening, I'll be doing anything.
well, we get off by 4. I know that much. I just don't know if I'll have that day off or not because the day before I'll be working all day the day before on Wednesday because of pie, and I have pie sales that day. But Wednesday is the really heavy day, so it's possible that it gives me Thursday, Friday off like normal. So
Well, I guess we'll see when it gets closer.
yeah. So I think we'll kind of make that determination later. If I'm going to do it like, if we're going to do it one shot or something like that.
So this is we're running into our busy season. So
Yeah.
although we were told that they weren't going to do mandatory overtime for us, which I love that idea, and that it was going to be up to us. So thinking no.
No, I'm not feeling the mandatory overtime. Okay, well, we're gonna get out of here, folks. Thank you very much for coming and checking this out. If you haven't, go ahead and check out YouTube or any of the links down below. You can check out any of the VODs down below. At least for the first, actually, I think all the sessions are still on Twitch, but they're definitely on YouTube. They've all been posted up there. You can go check out me eating a hot chip if you really want to. That's on YouTube as well, or down in the VODs below. That was terrible. Thank you very much. Have a good night, guys.